Fox News said new developments from last night. Listen, Deborah Mills says. All right. Let's go over here a little bit and see what the new developments is. This is Fox News right here.
Well, I'm sure you are toasted this point. Congratulations. Morning.
Morning. Do you guys live close by? Yes. Yep.
And we're happy to not see any cars here this morning.
Understood.
Right? Have a good day, guys.
You too.
She's happy not to see cars.
JLR, what'd you do? Did you Uber in? Did you park?
I walked 1 mile.
1 mile?
Need the exercise.
Where'd you park?
Up north of here
Yeah, okay.
in a public place.
Yep.
And just went nice nature walk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful weather.
Yeah. Where'd you park at?
North.
Alright. I parked at the Catalan
Church.
That's where they had media staging.
Yeah, they had the media staging there.
Where's that? Yeah. Left and go all the way down to right next to Busy Road. Yeah. Nope, not that long. Yeah. Okay, good.
I offered neighbors money if I could use their driveway, and I got declined 4 times. Declined. Sometimes money talks, but they're not interested.
Yeah.
So we're just focusing on your breaking news, whatever you're gonna break. So
No breaking news right now, JLR.
no breaking news. They said Fox News has some new developments.
Hopefully foxnews.com.
FoxNews.com, folks. Go to FoxNews.com. Fox News and News Nation has been covering this case thoroughly. Those are the 2 trusted media outlets when it comes to this case. Fox News and News Nation.
All the parking restrictions.
Well,
I
is it
don't want to be in your pictures.
Bill, yesterday we saw the most activity on this property that we had seen in probably a couple of weeks. The FBI showed up here along with other people in plain clothes. And NBC is reporting, and it is our understanding, that the FBI was here to begin the process of turning this home back over to the Guthrie family. Now, there was suddenly a caravan of 3 black SUVs that drove onto the Guthrie lot. It was the FBI along with other unidentified people. We're told it had to do with turning this house back over to the family. One of the blacked out SUVs pulled right into the garage, raising questions about who may have accompanied the FBI on the property yesterday. We saw people going in and out of the home, also in and out of the guest house, at one point apparently handling or carrying some items. Agents also spent a considerable amount of time on the front stoop where the blood and masked suspect was. Now, in the end, that one black SUV that was parked in the garage ended up pulling out and quickly leaving. It is our impression that whoever was in that black SUV did not want to be seen. The latest update we got from the FBI yesterday, it says it's received 1,500 tips since Savannah Guthrie posted that new video offering the family's $1 million reward. Now, NBC reports that law enforcement no longer sees the need to seal this property or keep the family off the lot. We have never actually laid eyes on a Guthrie family member coming to the home, but perhaps if the home is unsealed, we may see more activity here, including the family. Also this morning, there is still a sheriff's deputy protecting the property. It's not clear if once the FBI releases the property, then perhaps the deputies will no longer be out here as well. Bill. Sure. Thank you, JLR.
Thank you, Matt Finn, as always. Great work.
Appreciate you.
We love your reporting.
Thank you.
Be safe.
You too.
JLR, last night there was a package delivered to Nancy Guthrie's by UPS at her house at 10:30 p.m. We saw it live on Dad's Gone Live. Where did it go? Did the sheriff get that? Colonels, I'll ask Dad's Gone Live. She got a package. Hopefully that was handed over to authorities. Never know. The perp could be sending stuff or trying to get back to the family to try to restart negotiations, possibly, right? Many people feel like the ransom was a hoax, but some people feel like it wasn't and it was legit. I think anything and everything should be looked at, including their mail that they get. But here's another thing, folks, and this has been suggested in the chat. You know, these people that are laying out cards and stuff, maybe authorities should read and look at the cards, because you never know, there could be a message inside one of these cards from the kidnapper sending a message. Mail, she still gets mail delivered. It's quite possible, you know, the kidnapper, the perps, someone could reach out to the family again via mail, some sort of something sent to their house, not electronically, but something through the mail, and say, hey, we want this, we still have Nancy, we want $6 billion in Bitcoin or whatever, billion, we want this, we want the $1 million, we'll return Nancy, something in that sort of sense. It's quite possible. Maybe not. Live outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. A lot of people are still in the chat. So I pinned the email. If you are, if you want to chat, you're a professional. I'm going to check my email here in just a second. And some of the people from yesterday that resend, because we get so many emails, and maybe we'll have a discussion this morning, bringing somebody in to talk about the matter. So I'm going to begin to look in my emails and we will see what's going on. Just say you love to talk. You love to talk. You would love to talk. Shoot me an email and say, hey, I would love to talk. JLRs, I got a message. Please research the old Rancho Diablo by Ryan Airfield. It's 26 miles from Nancy going southwest. This is where Kayla and Luke, along with other dangerous people, go to. It's ran down in many places to hide Nancy. Before Kayla took down her images, they were screenshot. She is pictured there at an old ranch hanging upside down from a cross. Holy smokes. I've mapped Nancy, and this is a great place to search for her. The old El Rancho Diablo. Another possible spot maybe authorities should look at, if they feel like Luke and Kayla are involved in any way. Anybody want to talk? Got some I want to talk from yesterday, but I'll wait for them to reset. Oh, I want to talk. Let me see. I'm going to reply to somebody. Hello, do you still want to talk? I would love to talk. We got somebody that would love to talk. I am a nurse. Jessica. I'm going to reply to you, Jessica. We might get a nurse in the chat. So we're working on a someone that wants to talk. I'll get the phone number here shortly.
Since the Guthrie family put up their $1 million reward Tuesday, thousands of calls have come in, especially to 88 crime. Also, of course, the FBI's deadline. Now, this morning on day 26 of this investigation, we know a lot of the analysis of the evidence of the DNA that is continuing, obviously not here at the house, and we are still working to learn more about all that activity here on Wednesday. We'll keep you updated for the day at KVOA.com/Nancy Guthrie. That's the latest live in the foothills. I'm Andrew Cabrasso. News for Tucson. We'll be right back. Thank you, guys.
Tucson news. Sun is coming up. It's going to be a hot one today. Much quieter out here today. Much quieter. JLR investigates. There's the backpack. Ozark backpack. Now we also have some people that aren't in the field that just say they want to talk. All right, I'm going to call a nurse who wants to give insight on meds and pacemaker. So Jessica L., you're going to get a 202 number that will be calling you in the next minute, and we will bring you in.
Hello.
Hi, Jessica. JLR investigates.
Hey, how are ya?
I'm doing great. Yourself?
I'm doing good. Been following you every single day since you've been there. I'm glad I found your channel.
Fantastic. And the Nancy Guthrie case. You're a nurse?
I am. So I'm a cardiac nurse. I used to work in the hospital, and I reached out to one of my friends because I had a couple questions. I heard the surgical tech speak yesterday about the pacemaker.
Mm-hmm.
And the pacemaker was driving me crazy. Like, how come they can't figure out where she is? So I confirmed with one of my ex-coworkers who works in cardiology in an office, and she said that the only way they could trace the pacer giving back feedback to the doctor's office is if she's either next to a transmitter, which typically is like by their bed, and it sends direct information to the doctor's office. And then the other way would be if her phone was still next to her, which obviously we know it's not.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just like a wash. They're not going to get any information to where she is. There's no GPS tracking in it. I confirm that. And then the other thing, from a medication standpoint, I'm just speculating, but this is just, what I know. Usually if you get a pacemaker, you're put on like a blood thinner, which is why I'm thinking she bled out so much. But without the blood thinner, that puts you at a potential risk for, throwing clots. So, she's been without it for 4 weeks. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong. If she's on blood pressure medications, she could, without the medication, whether her blood pressure was high or low, she could go into, like hypertensive emergency. So there's so many different things that could have happened in the interim of when, like, they took her. I actually also tagged you in a post from a medium. Her name is Medium Next Door. She's going out to Arizona next week, and she helps do searches.
Uh-huh.
And she said this morning, I watched the clip, and she said that she's been getting a lot of anxiety. She said that she feels that there's 4 people involved.
Wow.
She said at one point she thought there was that Nancy was like 1 to 2 miles away. She said that she got like this feeling like they moved her to Mount Lemon, to those abandoned cabins.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said she feels like they moved her again. I know it's just speculation, but at this point it's better than anything that we're getting from the FBI or, Sheriff Nanos.
So let's go back, and I appreciate that. Let's go back to the medications. So with her with her having a pacemaker, it's most likely she was on blood thinner medication.
Yeah, typically anytime someone has anything heart related, they tend to put you on a blood thinner prophylactically to prevent clotting disorders.
Mm-hmm.
If she had a pacemaker, that tells me she could have been a patient who maybe had AFib and her heart rate would elevate, which puts you even at more of a risk for having blood clots, or her heart rate was too slow, so they put the pacemaker in to help adjust the heart rate. That's my thought.
If she
Typically, those.
yeah,
Go ahead.
no, yeah, go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
So
Say what you're gonna say.
so yeah, she goes to a pharmacy, gets the medication. How much supply does one get with that, or is allowed, or what is the normal of a 30-day supply, 90-day?
Honestly, it kind of depends on the insurance. She's 84, probably on Medicare, probably gets a 90-day supply.
Mm-hmm.
But if they didn't take any medication with them, unintentionally, something could have happened to her from a medical standpoint. I hope I'm wrong, but I mean, that's just what I'm thinking. Like, you can't, when you're on medication, your blood pressure, your heart rate, all that is being controlled by the medication. The minute you go off of it, your body goes haywire, and it could have caused her to go into cardiac arrest. I really
How quickly though? Some people skip their medication, they forget it, or they, is it within a day, 2 days, 3 days, instantly?
No, I mean, this time frame is concerning.
Okay, the time frame for weeks.
Yeah, weeks. Like, maybe a week, okay, fine, no big deal. But now we're getting into a month of potentially, we're speculating no medication, but it's concerning at this point. From a medical perspective, it's concerning.
But could you get the blood? Just say she was on blood thinners, and say she wasn't, and most likely she was because of the pacemaker. Can she get? Can the perp or someone get it under the table or get it somewhere else to provide it to her so she can stay alive on that aspect? That's possible, right?
They could do like an 81 milligram aspirin. It depends on, the extent. If it was prophylactic, she might, be okay. I know when people go for surgery and they're on those blood thinners, we'll have them stop it for like 5 days so their risk of bleeding goes down.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, there's some time with the clotting part of it. They could do the 81 milligrams of aspirin. It's possible. But again, I don't know the extent of what her medical conditions are. I'm just speculating as to, what could possibly be going on in the need for the medication.
Well, I mean, the sheriff has emphasized that at the get-go is like she's in need of her medications. So it must be, a serious matter as far as, without releasing really deep personal stuff about her. But it's needed. Now, we got a comment here by Dom C303 said she also could have uncontrolled AFib, and the pacemaker is to regulate the heart's rhythm.
That's what I was referring to, like your heart rate. So your heart is normally in what we call a normal sinus rhythm, which is the electrical activity of the heart.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in an AFib, your heart is beating erratically. So you could be at like 70 beats per minute, and then all of a sudden it goes to 220. When your heart is beating that erratic, the blood is not pumping through effectively, and that's how people are at risk for stroke, because a clot forms because it's just not pumping effectively. The clot forms, and then it gets thrown to the brain. That's just the term that we use, but that's why people who have AFib are at an increased risk for stroke, and they get put on blood thinners. So it's possible it could go one of two ways. either she was what we call bradycardic, which is a slow heart rate, so like 50s, 40s,
Mm-hmm.
30 beats per minute, or or she has AFib and they put in the pacemaker to kind of regulate the heart. I'm also wondering if it's an actual pacemaker or if it's the defibrillator, which they would use for AFib.
Can pacemakers break in somebody? Like break and stop working?
I mean, they usually don't.
They don't. Let me ask you something. With somebody with a pacemaker, she's 84. Let me just ask, like, if someone elderly gets a pacemaker, does that affect your life expectancy? Can you live until 100 with a pacemaker? Does
Oh
it?
God, yeah.
You can.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Another
Yeah,
question.
no, it's such a it's invasive, but it's like kind of a non-invasive intervention
Mm-hmm.
that they use now, and it's been around for years. It's so many people have them.
Another thing is unrelated, but I'm drinking a lot of Red Bulls, and this is just a personal question. While I
Yeah,
have a
that's
doctor.
really bad for you.
Okay, that's what I
I've
was
been
gonna
wanting
ask.
to
Everyone's saying your
comment.
heart is. I'm pumping out these Red Bulls, and people are like, "You're gonna get a heart attack."
No, that's so bad for you. That's a heart attack in a can. You're better off drinking coffee.
Mm-hmm.
All the sugar is not good for you either. I've been wanting to comment on that because you are definitely drinking way too many. Like, tone it down.
Yeah. Well, I drink a lot of
Like,
coffee.
slowly wean yourself off of those Red Bulls because they are so bad for you.
Well, I've only
So
been
bad.
drinking Red Bulls on this case. I'm not a Red Bull drinker normally, but people have really been seriously saying stop with the Red Bulls.
Oh yeah, no, you need to stop with the Red Bulls. They're like the worst thing for you. You're better off just drinking a cup of coffee. Compare a cup of coffee. I don't know it off the top of my head, but a cup of coffee compared to the caffeine in a Red Bull, I believe it's like in the 300s, which a
Whoa.
cup of coffee is like. I mean, you could drink 6 cups of coffee and be nowhere near what you're getting in a Red Bull. So I would definitely stop that.
Jessica, you know your stuff. Now let me ask you one final question. What do you think happened to Nancy Guthrie? Who do you think's responsible here? What do you think is what do you think's going on here?
I actually commented on Brianna Whitney. I follow her,
Mm-hmm.
and I honestly I have no freaking clue. I really don't. Like at first, I'm still not convinced that the family's not involved because nothing makes sense. Like this whole case from the beginning has been so weird. And me and my friends follow it, some of my family members, and we're like, it just doesn't add up. And one thing I thought of this morning is, isn't that house behind her an Airbnb? I wonder
Yeah.
if the, I wonder if somebody rented it. So imagine if the perps rented that house, did what they did, whatever they did to her, brought her right next door, which is why there's supposedly no vehicles or anything like that. And then from there, just, drove off the next day like no one's business, because why would people think that house was, something to be considered?
Well, I don't know the rental status of the house behind, but obviously it's been talked that media was renting it at one point. I don't think they're over there anymore because I don't see the lights anymore. But I looked on Airbnb and I didn't see any homes around Nancy that were up. I've seen a private room over towards Orange Grove, which is about a mile away, that they're offering, and another house a little bit of distance. I didn't see one behind them, but I mean that's an interesting theory. But you would think if any homes were short-term rental, authorities would have already found out if anyone short-term rentaled around the time, because the whole mystery here to me is no getaway vehicle has been identified, and in this day and age, without a getaway vehicle, which in almost even cases that happen in the middle of the night, you're seeing they're capturing some vehicle with the headlights or some grainy image of vehicle. The fact that there's none is very disturbing. It makes me wonder if she ever even left this neighborhood.
No, you're right. And then what I find also interesting is, Brianna reported that the Annie's car is still part of the investigation.
Yes.
Why?
Why? Exactly. Why would they have Annie's car? Sheriff clears them, right? But why would they even take their car in the first place? The incident happened here. You know, that's a chain of events, but the incident happened here at Nancy's. Why are they taking Annie and Tommaso's vehicle?
Exactly. And why don't we have an idea of what she wore? Like, everything just doesn't make sense. It's so weird. Everything that's happened since day one has just been so odd to me. And like, you can't tell us what she had on when she was at their house. Why don't we have at least that article of clothing? I mean, maybe they found it in the house. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like the family would know, like, okay, she had these pajamas on, or maybe she had the pajama bottoms next to her bed, and I don't know.
Because I think articles of clothing are very important, because people could go out there and understand possibly, you know, what clothing you're looking for. If you're looking for remains, and I don't mean to be graphic, but, you know, the consensus, a lot of people do think that she's dead. Some people still think she's alive, but if she's buried out there or put out there in the desert somewhere, clothing could you know, look for articles of clothing. That would be the best, probably the best logical way to find her, if you knew just an idea of what she wore.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And also, I was watching a clip from Megyn Kelly this morning, and she had like a panel of like 3 investigators and like a blood specialist on. And they're saying that the way, like, it's weird that the perpetrator didn't step in her blood to even get like a shoe, like a shoe mark. And so they're thinking that the way the blood fell, it was very straight and vertical. So they were saying that maybe she was like thrown over the
shoulders, yep.
And it was falling behind. But they were saying that they think Nanos knows that it's now a homicide, which is why he called off searches.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, but it's like, this has to get solved, because this is driving me crazy.
Yeah, and it appears the new release out by NBC News is saying that the house here, which I'm showing for the viewers, is going to be released back to the family.
I know, but that's weird too. Like, what are they going to just wipe up the blood? We're just going to bleach the blood? Like, what if they need to go back there and get more evidence? Like, I don't know.
If they do that, that helps the defendant, whoever eventually gets caught, because you could say the crime scene's tainted at that point. They go back and collect evidence or do something else once it's been released. I think it's already been compromised without any tape here. But in a defense perspective, on the perp, if they eventually catch someone and the perp doesn't confess and they're just using a lot of circumstantial and whatever type of evidence they have, direct or circumstantial, and it comes to the direct result of some of the things taken from this home after it had been released, in a sense, because there was no crime scene tape and people were trampling all over the property, that might help the defendant.
Well, that's true, but again, like, I don't know, this is just nothing. It doesn't add up, in my opinion. Not that I'm like a detective, but
you're a nurse.
You know, yeah, but we, as a nurse, we do kind of, you know, we are kind of detectives. That's what we have to do with symptoms, but still, like, it's odd to me. I mean, I can't imagine that Savannah and her family would stay at the house. I feel like that would be a little weird, but maybe that's why you guys were told you couldn't park vehicles there. But I don't know why they would release it when there's still blood on the ground.
Something's buzzing. Listen to this. Stay quiet for a minute. Hear that?
I don't hear anything.
Can you guys hear that? What in the heck is that? Well,
maybe it's a drone.
It's going. It's an alarm. Well, Jessica, it went off. Thank you for your time, though, and thank you. I appreciate you stopping by and giving some insight in the nurse's perspective.
I appreciate you. I watch this all day while working.
Yeah. Oh, the nurse working. Nice. Nice.
Well, I work from home now, so in all fairness.
Yeah.
I'm not taking care of patients.
All right. Well, if there's anything else you'd like to add down the line, you know, you have the email. Shoot me a message in a medical perspective or anything like that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Take care. Be safe.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Spoke to another nurse, folks. sun is coming out here. That was a home alarm. Somebody's home alarm went off. Well, speaking of home alarms, and the email is up in the top of the screen. Speaking of home alarms, folks, there has been numerous home alarm. Look at the drone. The drone. There has been numerous home alarm companies in this neighborhood in the last 2 weeks. I guess installing home alarms for people's homes because they're like, yo, I mean, this whatever happened to Nancy could happen to you in this neighborhood, you know. And if you want to think that it was an outside burglary gone bad, somebody was targeting them, most likely Nancy, but a burglary gone bad, which has been reported by local media, although the sheriff's office has denied that report. You want to get a security system, but these people here, I feel bad for the neighbors. All right, so it is starting to brighten up out here. We got the backpack. Let me just look around here and continue to bring awareness to the case. Snow BF7LM says, if you can get video footage of the suspect going to the door, why can't they get them leaving? Well, I think it was up to when they ripped it off, the camera off, and then at that point, once the camera's ripped off, you can't retrieve anything else of them leaving. But why can't we get the footage of Nancy arriving home that night after going out at Annie and Tommaso's home? Savannah Guthrie to abandon Arizona amid search for mom and return to the Today Show. Her family needs her in New York, according to the Daily Mail. Oh. The Daily Mail is saying Savannah's going back to New York? Adrian says, JLR, that noise is your brain buzzing off all the Red Bull. Thank you for that. All right, so let's look and see if we got any more people that are willing to talk. I want to talk. Let's see. I want to talk. Do not want to talk. Looks like some people are walking here, coming up. Dude, it's a whole different story here. The situation has changed significantly out here. It has changed significantly out here with the Guthrie case. Less and less media here. I'm going to read some of the reports here. We are now in the 4th week. NBC expects Savannah Guthrie today return, but timeline remains uncertain. So I think Savannah Guthrie is expected to go back to New York, according to some reports here. Variety, let's see. I'm look for the Daily Mail. Daily Mail 2 hours ago says, Savannah Guthrie to abandon Arizona amid search for mom Nancy and return to the Today Show. Her family needs her in New York. Savannah Guthrie plans to return home to New York City this weekend as she confronts the grim reality that finding her mom Nancy might take years. Her decision after nearly 4 weeks in Tucson, Arizona comes as NBC is paving the way for a comeback to her slot as co-host of the Today Show. The tearful star is now offering a $1 million return for her mom. $1 million. Now, Savannah, a mother of 2 young children and married to a former Democratic political advisor, Michael Feldman, has decided she must get her other life back on track. She can't stay in Arizona forever, a source told the Daily Mail. Her kids and her life are in New York City. It's what her mom would want her to do. Nancy was Savannah's biggest cheerleader. The family is coming in terms with the fact that this might take years. Savannah is craving normalcy. Another source told Substack's Rob Shooter she has been remarkable, one source says. Strong, composed, faithful, even when she's breaking inside. And referencing investigators' new suspicions that the kidnapper might have had an accomplice, they might have taken her mother, but Savannah will not let them destroy her life too. Obviously, if there's a big break in the case, Savannah will head back to Tucson. NBC's news spokesman declined to comment whether Savannah is going back to New York or not. So Savannah's leaving. I heard another media outlet over here. This guy over here on one of the other side of the tarps, he said he's leaving today. There's only 2 tents left. There's no cars out here. There's nobody out here. There's nobody reporting out here except this. Very interesting. The no trespassing private property sign. So all these people on the property, locksmiths, sheriff cars, do all these separate entities have their court granted warrants. I think it's consent for them to come on the property and do their thing. I mean, there's no trespassing, but each of those people that have been on the property probably got approval to be onto the property here. Somebody said Daily Mail is speculating. That could very well, everyone could be packed up by this weekend. They can all be packed up by the weekend. We shall see. We're like, please don't go. News getting wind on that this could take years to complete. Courthouse road trip. Any cars that come will be coming through this way, but FBI could be back at any time. All right, let me check my emails here. Let's have conversations. JLR, I think the perp had a tarp in his backpack. He probably wrapped her body in the tarp and the blood dripped out of it when he was bringing her out. Interesting. A tarp, something in the perp's backpack. Wrapped Nancy up in the back with the tarp. Some people are agreeing with that theory. Oh, I have someone that wants to talk. Her name is Carol, and she has a missing sister that has been missing since 1993. And she says it becomes all about the not knowing. Carol, JLR Investigates. I'm going to bring you on, and you're going to talk about, what's going on with your families, you missing a loved one and not knowing. I think that's important to hear a voice. Carol, I'm going to call you in a second. 202 number coming through, Carol. So give me shortly here. We'll get you on. Your sister Lola Fry from Indiana, missing since 1993.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh, it's been forwarded to voicemail. Try it again. Try you again, Carol. Oh, she's calling me. Hello, Carol.
Hey, JLR, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Thank you. Thank you for willing to talk.
No, thank you. Please don't leave.
Please don't leave.
If you leave, it's dying down. When my sister, I'm just going to go straight into it because I know everybody gets busy, but when my sister came up missing, we had all the media there in the beginning, blah, blah, blah. We had the Indiana State Police at my house. We had, everybody was involved. Every day, the story went down. Every day, the hope went down. But we still have hope 33 years later. I'm not kidding. I just had a psychic last week and a half ago, do a reading. I kid you not. So 33 years later, we're still have hope. But the thing about this case is the fact that they've got some pictures and they're not talking. I don't understand it, because when the news media was at my house and my mom and dad's house, we wanted them because we needed them to be out. We needed her name to be out. And thank you for letting me put my name and my sister's name out on your things, because Nancy needs to be found.
Carol, let's talk about your sister Lola Fry. What happened here in Indiana in 1993? That's a long time ago.
1993, I lived in Castleton, in the Castleton area. We lived in a place called Bridgewater. In 1993, the night that Kathy came up missing, it was storming. I remember this because we've been over it 100,000 times. Kathy vanished off the face of the earth.
So she's called Kathy. She's by her middle name, Catherine. So Kathy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kathy.
Kathy.
That's what we called her. Thank you. And what happened was, during that night, she was at, I don't know what she was doing, truthfully. I just hear from what the Indiana State Police over the years said. But what happened was, during the night, supposedly the code of silence had been broken with this group of people that she was with, and she was either hit in a bathroom or she fell. And they all got afraid, and they wrapped her up in a blanket, and two people from her location took her and did something with her body and her car. To this day, we still have nothing.
How old was Kathy when she vanished?
Kathy was 28.
Was she married, had a husband, boyfriend?
No, she was single. And she had an ex-boyfriend. His name, I'm going to say his name, John Riker, from Indianapolis.
John Riker.
Yeah. He failed the polygraph twice, and they don't care. He failed it twice. It came up inconclusive. And one of the questions, from what I understood that he was asked, did you have anything to do with Kathy's disappearance? Each time it came up inconclusive. Now, I don't know. To me, I thought that meant that he knew and he just didn't say. I don't really know what it means, truthfully. Inconclusive, what they said.
But the thing about you staying there with Nancy, I want to make sure you hear me. You staying there with Nancy and bringing Nancy to light every day, please don't leave. Because when everybody leaves, it becomes a very, very sad situation. It took me 3 years. 3 years. We used to go out every day. My mom and my dad and my sister. I kid you not. And we had people, we go out every weekend because we found out where she came up missing from. You want to know how it all started?
Sure, go ahead. Use
Okay,
your voice. Go ahead, share.
Oh, thank you, thank you. It all started a Monday morning. My sister from Fort Wayne called me. She said, Carol Ann, because that's what my family calls me, Carol Ann. You say Kathy? I said, no. I didn't know. And I had my mom and my dad over for breakfast and my nieces. And I had my little girl. And she said, well, Kathy was supposed to show up and she didn't make it. We don't know where she's at. And I said, well, okay. So I told my mom, I said, well, need to go find out where Kathy's at. Mom said, she didn't go to Fort Wayne? I'm like, no. And we didn't think no more about it, right? So I hung the phone up, and it was within 3 hours we realized something was wrong. And Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday I filed a missing persons report. I filed that because the lady that worked with my ex-husband, her husband was a Indiana State policeman, and she kept saying, you need to file a missing persons report. So Thursday we did. And from that day forward, here we are.
Wow.
Yeah.
33
years.
Indiana.
Come to Indiana. JLR, come to Indiana. This thing about missing persons, it's horrible. It's horrible what it does to you mentally.
So tell me about that. Like what like every other day or every day you're thinking about Kathy?
Oh, in the beginning, it's every day, every hour, every 5 minutes. I couldn't even let my little girl play outside in her backyard because I was scared to death somebody was going to take her. 3 years, I had a nervous breakdown. On the 3rd year, my dad finally said, Carol Ann, you can't do it no more. I said, no, I can't. Because we would go out and we would see a rock, a white rock, and I would pass out just about.
Oh, I'm
so
sorry.
Finally, oh, no, don't be sorry. It's what really happens when people come up missing that you love. Lauren Spears here in Bloomington, Indiana. That poor lady, that child was at the college, and they still don't know anything.
So,
and it's like,
so like police, have they like still correspond with your family?
No, they don't. No.
Did they do at the beginning?
Oh, in the beginning, every day. I talked to Ron Bruce. He's since passed on. My mom and dad have since passed on. But in the beginning, the first 3 years, every single day, I talked to Ron Bruce. Then Ron Bruce retired from the case and went on. And then I talked to the next one. And then we had an in-between guy. Yeah. And so about a year ago, my sister goes, is Kathy's case still open? Because it since became a missing persons report and turned into a homicide.
Homicide investigation?
Yes. Yeah. And so I go, well, when did that turn? And so anyways, so we tried to get a hold of the cold case people in Indianapolis, but they don't want to talk to us.
Why?
They don't. It's 33 years old. They've moved on.
So you think certain individuals are involved?
I guarantee you, John Riker knows exactly what happened to her.
So who is this guy? Who is this guy?
John Riker is a gentleman who had a business, and Kathy and him had a crazy relationship. He used to be very violent toward her. I picked her up. I was getting my hair done one time, and I had to stop getting my hair done and go pick her up, and he tried to choke her to death.
Whoa.
I was like, oh, my God.
You seen it?
I seen her neck. I didn't see what he did.
Yeah.
And I grabbed Kathy, and I got her out of there because I was like, oh, my God. So we know that he was not good to her. And then he came up to my house because I'm very skeptic of people. I don't know. I just always have been. But he came up to my house one day, and I had that big house, and he knocked on the side door, and I thought, what are you doing? And I had my door locked, obviously. And he goes, I would come over to see you. I said, where's Kathy? And she was standing over by the garage door, and she was dying laughing. She goes, I told you. And we had went to eat, at that time it was called Blue Heron.
Mm-hmm.
We had went to eat lunch. And I told Kathy, I said, Kathy, I said, don't you know it's the people that know you that kill you? Very unlikely a stranger's going to come up and kill you. And I had an interview with the police. I told them everything we talked about at that lunch. And John Riker sat there and shook his head, yes. So I know for a fact that a missing person, a family member being missing, drains you emotionally. Because my dad was in a car one day with my sister. And my sister was crying so hard she couldn't even hardly tell me. But my dad said they laid her out there without a coat on. Because it was in November. And I went, oh my God, I never even thought about that. My worry was, if she was hurt, could we help her? Where do we go and get her to help her? My dad was concerned about her not having a coat on. And I remember walking into the house one day in Fortville. My mom and dad lived in Fortville. And I kid you not, my mom was sitting at the table bawling. And I go, what is wrong? I said, it's going to be all right. We're going to find her. Mom said, no, Carol Ann, she's dead. I went, what? She goes, I know she's dead. Because she was so into the family. Mm-hmm. My sister called my mom about 15, 20 times a day. My sister was all about my mom, taking her to the mall, doing this. And my brother, oh my gosh, she got him through high school. She did everything. She'd pick him up every morning, take him to school, make sure she'd go out and buy him a bunch of clothes. And then all of a sudden, there was not a phone call. Nothing in her bank account changed. Her car was never found. She was never found. So.
Car too gone?
Oh, the car is gone. And it had the license plate Lola.
Lola on the license plate. The car has never been found.
Never been found.
Have you been open? Now, you know, there has been a lot of missing persons cases that I've seen in the last few years where somebody goes missing with their vehicle. Is there a possibility that the vehicle could be submerged in some sort of water somewhere?
Oh, yes. We had divers look at lakes and stuff. There was a map found at John Riker's. They did a search at John Riker's, and there was a map found, and there was a circle. So we had all of those bodies of water with the divers. You can find some of it online on Google when you search Kathy's name, because it shows, like Channel 8, I did a lot of interviews with Channel 8, and that's why I don't understand.
Well,
because
you were doing, your family was doing all this talking to the media as much as you can.
Yes, I did. Every interview, I would go see them. They finally got to know me so well. We did a benefit. It used to be Cassio's on Pendleton Pike. It used to be where Al Capone used to have a hiding place there called Cassio's. And we did a benefit for Kathy there to raise money to get a private investigator. You know, we're poor. We're not millionaires. So we did a benefit. My mom put this together, and I helped her, and my whole family was involved. We raised a bunch of money, and we got a private investigator. He did nothing. He went to the Indiana State Police. He sat in on a few things, what do you call them, meetings or whatever.
Called it a day.
I promise you, yeah, he was done. He
took his money.
Took
his money.
Yep. Took the money and gone. And you want to know what his name is?
What's his name?
Don Johnson.
Don Johnson. Is he still around?
I kid you not. I have no idea. But I promise you, you keep a light on Nancy, you will bring out my sister Kathy. I've been on your chat since day one this thing started, because I happened to be on YouTube trying to figure out, oh my God, because I wanted to come there.
Oh, you did?
I wanted to come there. Huh?
Why were you going to come here?
I wanted to come and meet you and have a picture of my sister. Nancy's not the only one missing. But
There's
we
lots
need
of families
people
going
like-
through the same thing. Lots. I
Yeah.
mean, countless and countless. We could say thousands, right?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Every day. Every day. But if there's something you can do to shine a light on more people and keep Nancy in the media, do it, JLR. I'm telling you, do it. Don't let this die down. I mean, what do you need from us to keep this going?
Oh, I don't need anything. Oh, I have my phone and my tripod.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you for letting me put Kathy's name out there, and thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you
Do
for
not-
sharing about Lola
Yeah.
Kathy Fry. So anyone
Lola
out there
Catherine Fry,
want to
please.
check out the case of Lola Kathy Fry, this is Carol Ann, her sister, and
Yes.
it's been 33 years of, we'll just say, hell,
It's
torture, uncertainty,
Yes.
unknown.
Yeah. And believe me, there's no way Savannah's going back to work right now. It's impossible.
Why?
It's impossible because mentally you can't. Because you're thinking every moment of the day, especially
Until
right now.
until you get some resolution, until you
Yeah.
find
Yeah.
where she is, correct?
Yeah. That is correct.
I've
Until
always
you
said, no,
yeah.
not to cut you off, Carol Ann, I've always said the unknown eats you alive
Oh, it takes
more
you
than the
down
know. It's better just to know. It's better just
Yeah.
to know. The unknown, the uncertainty can really rattle, and I'm sure all of us go through uncertainties on things.
Mhm.
And
But
we
this
want
is
answers
different.
on certain things. Yes.
Yeah, this is different. They need, if Nancy has passed, which a couple of psychics have told me, I told them to get a hold of you. If Nancy has passed, like they've said, the family needs her remains. They need to put her to rest because you need a place to cry over. You need a place to take flowers. You just, that's our human nature. We need that. They need her. I used to cry so hard at night because I needed to hold Kathy's hand. Because, we were 1 and 2. She was 28, I was 29. So we grew up, same school, same grade, basically, right there together. Mom had 5 kids, 6. She had 6, including Kathy. And so we were stepladder. But Laverne and Kathy ended up being the closest. But as growing up, me and Kathy used to be playmates. And I needed to hold her hand one more time. And she came to me in a dream. And she held my hand. And she said, Carol Ann. She never could say Carol Ann. She called me Carol Ann.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, it's okay. I'm okay. The crying, I never thought I could cry as much as I've cried. And neither Savannah. Those tears, when she goes to sleep at night, are there. Those tears in her eyes are there when she wakes up. And for somebody to say, why is she not crying? I guarantee you that woman's crying. She's laying on her bed and she's crying. And the tears will not stop. Because not knowing, when you love someone like your sister, mom, and dad, those tears come naturally. And it's a pain that's unlike no other. I promise you. So people say, oh, she's going to go back to work. No, she's not. No, she's not. Until she's able to wake up and go, okay, she's with Jesus or she's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
I
sad.
say now
sad.
Kathy's with Jesus. And where Mom passed away, we put Kathy on Mom's headstone. And when Dad passed away, we put Kathy on Dad's headstone. So now I have a place to put my flowers and my tears, and they need the same. They need you to stay. Don't leave. Do not leave. Do whatever you got to do to stay. Because
Yes.
Savannah needs to be talking. Somebody needs to be talking. That sheriff, oh my God. Can I say something about that sheriff?
Sure, go ahead.
He needs to retire yesterday.
Yesterday.
Oh
Why?
my God.
Why?
He has so incompetent. I watched the things where he did. I was like, is this a joke?
Like, for what? Like, what things did you see him do?
Oh my God. The way he handled a press conference, he'd act like he'd never been in a meeting before. What did he think? This is people, Nancy Guthrie is Savannah Guthrie's mom. Did he think people were going to come in? When he first, the second one, when he talked about something happened, he goes, well, I want to start with this first. Did nobody, I'm sorry that happened to whatever happened to those people. We're here to talk about Nancy. We're here to figure out what we can do to help. And he was just so incompetent. And he was not funny. And the fact that he was doing those interviews, he didn't even do an interview with the whole room. That man was not a speaker. And if you're not a speaker, get a speaker. I guarantee you, the Indiana State Police, when they did the news conferences over Kathy, they spoke clearly. They spoke about Kathy. They spoke about her case. And they knew how to answer questions. For God's sakes. He I don't know. And then he wants us to feel sorry for him? No. Man, you need to go on and retire and turn. Please, FBI, take the case. Please. And I mean that wholeheartedly. Take the case. God, JLR, go up there and sit at the sheriff's office. Tell me, I will come with the big sign. FBI, take over now, please.
Well, thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for sharing Kathy's story, Carol Ann, and I appreciate it very much. And pray for Nancy. And it's good to hear from someone that has a family like yours that is still going through it, still wants answers. And
yeah, it never goes away. And thank you, JLR.
All right, be safe out there.
You have a great day.
You too.
Do not move from your spot, man. Don't move.
All right, thank you. I'm here for now. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Praying for the family. What do you think, folks? Jennifer Burrett, 9341. Last night, news reported and showed black SUV pulling into garage yesterday. The ones you saw, they showed easily. Windows tinted, so can't see in. Maybe Savannah saying goodbye to the house before she goes home to her family. Some have speculated Savannah was here yesterday with the SUV that was went into the garage. Others have said it might be federal prosecutors. It was clearly someone that didn't want to come out here on camera, and someone that was behind the tent. Who could it be? There was a convoy of 3 SUVs. One of them out of the 3 went into the garage. All right, so out here, let me know what you think, folks. JLR investigates. Quiet morning out here. Sun is starting to come up. It's going to heat up today. Continuous coverage of the Nancy Guthrie case. Any other voices out there that want to speak or share some perspective? Let me check my email. See if anybody else wants to share. Some other people said they want to talk, but they can't talk right now. Anyone wants to talk? People have stated that they want to talk, but they can't talk right now. They are working. Oh man, it is quiet out here. Is everyone going to be packing up and leaving? What is this? Landscapers. I will be here throughout the weekend, folks. If there's any type of raids, situations, or anything going on, we will cover. You heard Carol Ann, her thoughts about the sheriff, and how she said how authorities at the time with her case were on it regularly, but professional in their press conferences and when they speak. And she's saying Nanos has got to retire, or Nanos has got to go. Are there any more searches being organized? MCP 2478. Not that I know of. No. So it also seems like more people are coming out walking their dogs. People coming out more now. Neighbors and everything like that. But it is quiet. Quiet. Jim is on his way, people say. Jim is on his way. Let's see if anybody else wants to talk.
If I was on camera, please delete me.
I'm sorry?
If I was on camera at all, please delete me. Thank you.
Somebody just said, if they were on camera, please delete her. I don't know if that's even possible. I just said thank you. Have a good day. Thumbs up. So you got the local Tucson network still out here. You got Fox News still out here, and you got News Nation still out here. Oh, we got a retired first responder named Chris. Chris, a retired first responder. He would love to talk. I'm going to call you, Chris. A retired will love to talk about the case. All right. We're going to get a retired first responder. We love the first responders out there. So, Chris, you're going to get a number here shortly from 202 Washington, D.C. And we'll bring you in. All right. So, come on in, Chris.
Hello.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, JR, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing great. Thanks for willing to talk. Retired first responder. Thank you for your service.
Yes. And I've worked many scenes like this, and also have done urban SAR, search and rescue.
Gotcha. So what's going on? What's your take? What's the situation? What have you, something you can shed some light on, and based off your own experience, the case? What's going on?
Well, from the beginning, this case has been messed up. All right. From scenes that I've worked, even as a first responder, okay, we had to be very careful when it came to scenes like this. We had to have our names on pieces of paper. We had to sign in, sign out, and stuff like that. And the police would take all the evidence. I am seeing so much evidence that's been left behind. People saying about the doormat. Even the stuff that he used to try to cover the camera is laying right there on the porch. You can see that in Brian Henton's report the first day.
Mm-hmm.
So I hate to say it because I don't like talking bad about, law enforcement and stuff, because I support them. All right. But in my eyes, when it came to that, they have messed that scene up. All right. And when they finally do come to be able to arrest somebody, in the court of law, it's going to be a very difficult case because so much stuff has been left. So much, there should have been crime scene tape at that house until they released it to the family. And it hasn't happened. Now to go about the searches, all right?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I watched you guys the other day search. An awesome job. Volunteers, awesome job. I'm not going to talk about the one organization that has showed up down there that I don't like. I'm sure you can understand who it is.
Yes.
But a lot of people have asked about dogs and stuff like that. Even though I'm not located in Tucson or Arizona, I'm located over here on the East Coast. But the terrain and the wildlife don't let dogs search correctly in Arizona.
Why?
The wildlife, the snakes will attack the dogs.
Uh-huh.
All right. And I don't know how you pronounce it, but the pigs.
Javelinas.
Javelinas. They will charge the dogs too if they feel threatened. So it's a very tricky situation. You have to have special trained dogs. Like, I know the first day they brought in the dogs from the Border Patrol.
Uh-huh.
All right. Now, those are great dogs to search that terrain. But if those dogs are not trained to search that terrain, they could get in more trouble than what it's worth. You could get a dog injured. I had an urban search and rescue dog that I used on 9/11.
You were there at 9/11?
In New York, yes. I had an urban search and rescue dog that we used up there in the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
But there's just so much wrong with this case from the beginning. The blood, okay? Go back to the blood splatter, all right? I do believe that is blood that's dropping, okay? It's not splatter blood.
Dropping from where?
Dropping.
Nose?
It's blood. Yeah, it could be from the nose, could be even from a cut on the arm, but more than likely, it's a place that will bleed heavily. But then again, she's on blood thinners, so she's gonna bleed, quickly. And I feel that maybe she was over someone's shoulder. All right, because we are not seeing any footprints in that blood.
Mm-hmm.
We're not seeing any, even though there's just drops and stuff like that, you would still get like a little bit of a pattern from a shoe. And we're not seeing that. We didn't see that from Brian's video that he had showed there. And that just makes me think that, okay, she was, over somebody's, shoulder or something like that, because then they're not walking in the blood. And I do believe that from the beginning, unfortunately, as much as I love, as much as I like Savannah Guthrie and stuff like that, but I believe from the beginning this was a homicide.
You do.
And they know that. And they know that. I do believe that there was more blood found in that house, all right, and lots of it.
So not kidnapping in a sense that she's taken alive out of the house, but a homicide and then taken out.
Yeah, what I believe, okay, and this is just my beliefs. Everybody has their speculation.
Yes, absolutely.
But I believe that it was going to be a kidnapping for ransom, okay, and something happened. Something accidentally happened, all right, that she ended up getting hurt, and they didn't know what to do.
Maybe she had a heart attack out of panicking.
Yeah, even that. And I feel that that's why we didn't get a ransom note right away, because they didn't know what to do. The kidnappers did not know what to do. They were, all, clustered in the head of not knowing what to do.
You say kidnappers plural. You think multiple people involved here?
Oh, I do believe it was more than one person. I don't believe that one person would have pulled this off. And I believe that it's going to come down to, no matter what the Midwest pundit says, that it's going to come down to somebody snitching. Maybe that person that was with them snitching, so that they don't get,
the death penalty.
As our president says, the death penalty.
Yeah.
All right. So I think it's going to be an accomplice that comes forward and says, hey, this is what happened. And a lot of people are saying, I seen reports yesterday that, people thought that, they could have been going into the garage because they had a informant in the back of the vehicle that wanted to show them proof of what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I don't know if I believe that, because I think that in that case, they would have cleared the media.
Yeah.
Like they did that one day.
They did clear them one day. They pushed everyone back. They didn't do that.
And I believe that they would have cleared them if they were bringing an informant in there so that something accidentally didn't be seen. So I don't think that they were bringing an informant there. Do I think that family showed up? I do. I do believe the white van that came after had family in it. Whether it be Annie, whether it be Savannah, whether it be the brother.
I saw who the occupant of the van. It was one single female. I didn't recognize.
The only thing is, the van though, it had dark tinted windows in the back.
Yeah.
So that doesn't mean that somebody couldn't be ducked down.
So you think it was somebody with the family arrived here yesterday at one point?
I do believe at one point a member of the family has arrived there, probably to look over the scene, because from my understanding is the FBI is very close to releasing the scene to the family. Now, when it comes to the sheriff, I don't know what, I don't think he'll throw up a problem with releasing the house to the family because of how he's been.
Yeah, but do you think it's appropriate now to release the house back to the family in this situation 4 weeks later and she's still missing, or do you think that's a right call?
I don't feel it's a right call, but I don't feel that it was a right call not putting crime scene tape up there from the beginning.
Uh-oh, we got some action here. I got to call you back.
I see that.
All right, I'll call you back. Thanks for the chat.
Right,
Bye-bye.
bye.
Somebody here. Somebody arrived. Thanks for the chat, Chris. California plates. Oh, somebody's here. He's directing them around the circle. Let me zoom in. California plates. Look at that. Going in the back. Someone has arrived. They're opening up the garage or something. Hold on. They're doing something with the garage. They're opening up the garage. You know what's crazy? He touched something in the left corner of the garage and it opened. Strange.
She's not here, obviously. Happy to ruin your streaming. This is a neighborhood. We need space. We need to go home.
Might be like a keypad or something. Let me go get my tripod here. I don't know, somebody. Oh, wait. Car's going in. We've got drones up in the sky. Closing. All right, well, someone has arrived. Goes the drone. think they went inside the house. Oh, they're coming back out. Weird. Coming back out. Came back out. They went in there, closed the door, and now came out.
There.
Hey, how are you?
Let's go. Get back up to Campbell.
Campbell? So just go to the end of the road, make a right, and it'll take you right to Campbell. So just go all the way to the end of the road, or go all the way down to the stop sign where this construction stuff ends, and make a right. Thank you. You have a good day, sir. Sheriff's arrived. I think they're patrolling to make sure no cars are parked. What's this? Sheriffs are here. What is this? All types of sheriffs arrived. Dude, all types of sheriffs arrived. What is this? What's going on here? Dude, a bunch of sheriffs arrived. This is something. They got like a list or something. Something's going on.
Yeah, we're gonna open it back up into a two-way lane. So we're gonna put no parking, so no vehicles. You guys are more than welcome to stay here, but your 10, we have to make sure vehicles won't get. All right, perfect. You want one of these? This just shows all the no parking.
So they're taking all the cones away. Yes. Oh, the cones are coming down. Okay. So they're doing. They're taking all the cones down. But they say they want everyone's tents off the road. So they're coming around, taking down all. So I'm gonna have to take this tent down, I guess, or I push it off the road. I don't know. Figure this out. Figure this out. They're clearing the roads, so all these cones and traffic stuff are coming out. All right, well, move this stuff off the road.
So he is not with Fox. He is one of our locals. I think he's, yeah, he was just hanging out right now.
I'll come back.
I would assume he'd be like, yeah, I don't know for sure.
Do me a favor. Assist me. I just want to push this back off the road. We're good?
Yep.
Thank you. Move the tent off the road. We're good. We're good. She said good. So they're going to be clearing up the roads. I guess the...
No, I didn't.
Over here. Opening up the road again. It was a man with a beard.
The white shirt, the jeans.
Kimberly P. Cotto. Thank you. Thank you, Kimberly P. Cotto. Thank you. I don't know what's happening here. I think maybe the DOTs or whatever, they're going to get rid of these cones, but these people might be here for something else because they have, might be here for something else. We shall see. Cindy 69341. Thank you, Cindy. Angie Vance 6859. Thank you very much. Oh, who's this? Oh, somebody's here. Look, look, look. Somebody's here. Somebody's here. Some contractor, maybe. Because he just pointed. CB. What is CB? Yeah, look, 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 look. Somebody's coming with like a Comcast. Comcast. What's going on here? Comcast just arrived. Dude, they got, oh, look at this. Who's this guy? We got Comcast. We got another car that just came. All types of activity going on here today. We got a lot of activity out here. Who's this guy with a big giant cooler? What the heck's going on here?
I don't have, well, no, I do not have the receipt, but I have this lead. Ice and drinks, yeah. So from Melissa Reed, LR.
Did you order DoorDash?
I didn't, no. But my name is JLR.
Yeah.
E20 right here.
Yeah. So I think this is for that.
It's probably us over here.
Oh,
I'm JLR.
are you're JLR?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
More deliveries. Interesting. Who did that? Who sent that?
Melissa?
Melissa.
You know a Melissa?
Oh, I don't. Here.
It's asking for ID. Do you get your ID on you to scan? Tell them why it's asking for ID. Or anyone's ID would work, you know, when you win the thing. Have a good one.
We got Comcast people doing something here, man.
It's a one-way street. You have to keep going this way.
We got like Comcast cable. We got Comcast cable. We got Comcast cable people here. Sheriffs all over the place. SBH28MKH. Well, we suspect over time they're going to eventually kick everyone out, but I think they're opening up the roads again. Might be finding a way to get rid of everybody, possibly. What the heck's going on here? Oh, they're putting up the no parking signs. These are like no parking. Look at this. They even made signs. Holy smokes, they made signs.
Down that way. Okay.
Are you guys with Fox?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll just need this tent moved fully into the room, okay? Okay. Because once they finish their work, we're gonna take all these phones away and then it becomes a two.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thanks. Sure.
Fox. Most trusted news. Fox. All right, they're taking down cones. We got a lot of activity around here.
Morning. Maybe all the way? Hang on though. I don't want to leave that door shut. Let's go back. No, yeah. This way a bit more. We just angle it like this way, so go ahead. You guys can come this way. And then maybe we can up that back down.
I don't know what they're standing around here for, but they got the Comcast people inside the house.
Thank you so much. You're welcome to sit under it as long as you want. Thank you.
Look at the flight team going to work.
Always. We're the hardest work.
I want to know how long, like how many meetings that was to come up with the title flight team.
I would have called it Space Force. Very famous.
Space Force.
But that's already been trademarked. Later, Dottie. Yes. Have a good one. Yeah, I think they.
Turned her body cam on.
That one as much as like.
And we're in trouble.
All right.
This guy comes out and says,
Guys, have a good day. Bye bye. Take care. Friendly. Turn their body cams on. They were friendly. Friendly. Whoa, where's the helicopters? Dude, 3 low military helicopters. Dude, they're low. I don't know. I feel like there's something more than just them removing. I don't know, man. They brought out multiple law enforcement here. We got military choppers flying low.
I was not in that. Oh, no, right, right.
All right, they're leaving. Well, now they're leaving. So who are the Comcast people here? Getting cable? So, I mean, preparing someone to live here? Checking the cable? Law enforcement took them back there. I don't know. I don't know what this is about. I know that law enforcement took them around the side of the house. The Comcast people. KVOA news site says investigator activity picking up. Comcast offers home security through Xfinity. Maybe they're adding new security. Security cameras? And then there's a guy still here in the garage. The white vehicle's still here too, with the man driving. And I got a photo of the man. I don't know if you guys seen it. Whoever this guy is. Can you see this guy? It's the guy that went in the house, driving the white van. Maybe they're preparing the house to be released back to the Guthrie family, as we're being reported. News 4 Tucson says more tips coming in, investigator activity picking up. Something. I mean, we got, and now we have activity down the road with those people picking up all the cones. That only lasted all that time to put up all the stuff that they did just a few days ago, and they're already removing them.
No, I think what we're just doing is just break the tent down and then put an umbrella over the camera. Yeah.
Outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, just waiting to see what is going on.
Are you guys staying to do that?
Hey, John.
Nice walk.
They're clearing up the streets, and we got Comcast here.
Oh, wow.
What the heck's this? They're out. They just came back out.
So are they removing these things?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why they're making everybody move this. All right, that's good. But your tent is fine like this.
It's as long as it's off the road. They're moving the tent down there.
Are they? Oh, wow.
Did you see the Comcast guy come out? Look at this. Yeah, they spent more time on Pima County sheriffs out here doing the traffic control than literally out there searching for Nancy. Like, this is like massive presence out here. I mean, I'm sure they're working to find Nancy, but on the surface, we've seen more people worried about who's parking here and than actually out there, like, looking. They're taking their tent down. I think they're moving in their tent somewhere. They took all their tents down. Everybody said mafioso. I have cold drinks. Somebody sent cold drinks, and I appreciate that. I think it was an individual named Heather, I think, or Melissa. Whoever did that, much grateful. I'm not asking for anything. Melissa. Thank you, Melissa.
Try to throw more on the bed instead of that head.
Put these more in the rough.
Yeah, put them out in the road there.
The man in the white van looks like Cameron. That's what we got from Sis Robin Ray. It could be family in there. I don't know who's in that white van. There was multiple people in there. It looks like 2. Christina Cunningham, Scooby. Thank you. Where is Nancy? It's like they want every media outlet to go away. This is what we have left. The road looks back to normal. Drone up. Somebody responded about the Comcast and said that Comcast is the parent company of both NBC Universal Savannah's employer, and Xfinity, the service provider. Not a big deal, but just interesting to know. Getting back to normal around here. Right? Getting back to normal. We're still here, though. Comcast is here. At the Guthrie home. Might be security. Might be security. Comcast Security. Does Comcast Business offer security? Comcast Business offers comprehensive security solutions designed to protect small and medium-sized businesses, primarily through Security Edge service. This cloud-based, no installation service automatically scans for threats, providing protection against malware, phishing. It sounds like it's more of like based off the infrastructure. I don't know. Somebody getting cable here? Why is Comcast Business at the house? check email from Sunshine Kitty. Yeah, we're going to talk to people in a bit. Just not yet. Look, this entire block looks normal again. Ooh, somebody else is coming. That's a reporter, photographer. Preparing for the takeover. The handover back to the Guthrie family. Everybody wants to see what's going on outside the Guthrie house. This is what you get. A Comcat, we got all those deputies left. The road is getting cleared out here. You got media sitting out here without tent. I don't know if they're going to re-put the tent up or what. They're sitting there in the heat. Things are shutting down. It's shutting down. Shutting down. He's the drone guy. Put a drone up. Like they want this case just to go away. Dana Stallings. Let me look at my email. Thank you, Dana Stallings. Just a thought. I got an email by a Dawn who said, just a thought, Savannah and her husband will probably be staying in her childhood home while this nightmare continues and both need secure internet for communication. What do you think? You think Savannah will be staying in Tucson here at her mom's home? And in the meantime, get some Comcast business here good internet so they can be here. I mean, the homes get supposed to getting released. NBC's the one that kind of broke it, that the family's home is going to get released back to them. Would they say, would you want to stay there if this happened? Would you even want to stay in the house that your mom got kidnapped? A lot of people are saying, hey, but why is Comcast business here? Somebody wants some elite business communication here. We're like, no, I wouldn't want to stay in the house that happened. That'd be terrifying. My opinion, this is part of the takeover. Families having the net and cable disconnected, no reason to pay a bill when no one is there. Maybe to uninstall everything in there. You need the what did Nancy have? What type of Comcast business did she have in there? A lot of stuff that needs to be uninstalled. It's part of the takeover, Murky says. Uninstall equipment, close all the accounts down. All right, Comcast guy's talking to somebody's talking to the sheriff over here. Sheriff deputy, or was. Who is that? Who is that guy? Went back into the garage. Morning. How are you? Well, we just put the tent over there, off the road. They're moving their tent over here. That's what they said. Yeah, I just walked from up the got an 857 Tucson here. Some people said, was that Cameron? I mean, I don't know, man. Hey, Al, what are you doing? What's going on? All right, we got IRT Media here, who's doing great work. So some of the streamers are back. So we got Comcast here. We got, this is a view of the road here, taking everything down. Got Comcast business here. We've got somebody here in a white vehicle in the garage right now. So we got activity. But where's Nancy? Any reports of Savannah going back to NYC this weekend? Yeah, a lot of them are saying, unnamed sources are saying Savannah plans to leave here and go back to her children and family in New York and go back to NBC. Well, we shall see if that ends up being true. Man, it's just, things have just winded down here. I mean, there's still activity though. We got Comcast here at the house doing something. We have a white vehicle possibly affiliated with the family here. Nothing unusual about a deputy here who's been here each and every day. How long will the deputy be here? Will the deputies eventually leave? I mean, that remains to be seen too.
Oh yeah, because you have to.
Just drink beer.
Matt Finn reports, I'm told the FBI was at Nancy Guthrie's home yesterday as part of the process to turn the house back over to the family. NBC's reporting the same. Sheriff Nanos previously told me his department already released a home to the family. It seems the FBI has been in control of the property. There was a black SUV and an FBI caravan there yesterday. They went right into the garage. Could have been someone very close to the case. It's coming from Matt Finn. So the sheriff previously said he already released it to the family, but the FBI controlling the property now, going back to the Guthrie family. Looks like Nancy's about to mail here. Oh, car's leaving. Car's leaving. Was that guy? The heck was that guy? Garage door's still open.
Hey, sorry. Okay. So back to what I was saying. Carlos at the car. I guess where do you think that then? Because there are already two channel owners here. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, we're just waiting to see what this is all about and what else is going on out here. Still at the house. Still got reporters out here.
Okay. It's right
Anyone can have the tent. They're fixing to put a tent up somewhere for their equipment.
We're gonna swap cars, so I'll drive back to the exit. You know, and I'd rather someone here.
Oh, somebody else came. Who's this? Another person just arrived. We've seen this guy before. We've seen this guy. This might be the wasn't this the gardener? Wasn't this the gardener guy that we saw? Yeah, we've seen him before. Now the gardener's back. We got Comcast, we got the gardener, there's a whole bunch of people. It's like they're trying to prep the house, man, for something. Either someone's gonna live here, someone's gonna stay here. We got the gardener back here. It's just weird. A lot of chat's like, no way I'd go back to this home, but look, another person just came. What the heck is this? Dude, there's a flurry of people here, man.
Sorry, we're getting full right now.
Where are all these people? She goes right into the garage. Another one just arrived. There's so much flurry activity this morning. What, I mean, we got Comcast here, we got the gardener here. We've got multiple people had to have came and gone and went from this house. Are they, what are, they're preparing it, I guess. That's the only conclusion I have here, that they're preparing it for possibly occupants of this home. Or I don't know what to think here. What do you think, folks? We got Comcast, we got the gardener, gardener guy with the hat. We got a white vehicle halfway in the garage. Who is here? What are they all doing? Who's next? Different people here. Got scanners up, or drones up in the sky. Got more people coming. What's going on here? Anytime a car comes, I'm gonna face it this way because we don't know who's coming. Daily Beast just said Savannah Guthrie's bosses expect her to return to the Today Show, but the timeline is uncertain. Comcast Business assists law enforcement in digital forensics that includes investigating fraud, cloud forensics, and much more, Kay Miller says. She said this earlier. What is Comcast doing here? Let's Do This Please says Rotten Tomato must be getting ready to sell the house and profit. Lello, always great to see you, Lello. Thank you for the support. Your dedication to thoroughly cover this case is top professionalism at its best, and you do this with genuine care and concern. An honor to be associated with this vital stream. Thank you. Well, where's this case gonna, take us? We're here. This is like the staging ground we've been at. But where do we go from here? The purpose not caught soon. Good morning. You need help?
We left you all alone here.
You need help?
No, I'm good. Just put a chair right here.
Just put the pen up?
No, I'm just gonna put a chair. I have an umbrella. No, I'll park it there, please. Comcast here. I heard something back there. What was that? You heard somebody yelling? Like, get out of here. I just heard somebody yell back there. Yo, get out of here. Some noise. Continuous coverage of the Nancy Guthrie case. Oh, I don't think you're going to see many media reports from out here today, as everyone pretty much left, except a few media outlets left. But they all took their equipment down. John DePietro still here with the umbrella. $1 million reward. Bless you. KBOA has a report out. Might be talking about that 911 call with the Malibu, and it's saying Reports have surfaced about a 911 call on the night of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. A caller claimed that a woman was hanging out of a window and screaming a few miles away from the Guthrie residence. However, Wednesday night, Sheriff Nanos told News 4 Tucson that lead was investigated and it determined it unrelated to Guthrie's disappearance. That was the Malibu, the blue Malibu. So Sheriff Nanos is saying unrelated. And that just came out today, this report. It was said last night. We knew about the Malibu call. People were speculating, well, person dressed in black, woman screaming, car going up Oracle. Nanos confirmed to the media last night that was unrelated. Probably just some sort of wild BB incident. Want Starburst?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, it's a pink one now.
You have to. It's your blood.
Thanks. Tropical ones too.
It's like a small sugar rush. Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Comcast is still here. The gardener's still here. And a white vehicle's still here. Dude, that was law enforcement, dude. He had those things up on his front seat. Laptop and a big system. Let's see with somebody else. It was an old car though. The family might be getting the home ready for the private investigators they hired. That's a great point. Thank you, all my angels. Private eyes here. Uh-oh. An Uber. Somebody Ubered here. You Ubered here. 857 brought a new...
$6.
$6?
$6.
857 just Ubered here. If it was somebody else, I would have put that tweet out there. Man gets Ubered. Man gets Ubered to Nancy Guthrie's home.
In, I'm like, oh, what?
Man gets. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna be like, man gets Ubered to Nancy Guthrie's home. No parking allowed, so they're coming in Ubers. There's our tent. It's still like hot under there, but the sun's gonna shift this afternoon. Nano said last night the Malibu's not related. No, he said that call is not related.
Is anything?
He's gonna say not everything's unrelated.
Everything's so wishy-washy.
Right? So we got activity. We got Comcast. We got the garden.
Security system. Does
I mean, it has
Does Comcast do security?
Or setting up somebody's internet so they can have internet service here, business. Maybe the private investigator. Somebody appears to be coming in here, this house, because there has been multiple people that came into the garage. There's somebody halfway in the garage now. Private people. You got them. You got the Comcast people in there. They might be setting up some sort of maybe the Guthrie Command Center.
You know, I honestly
to receive tips and
no
information.
family's gonna come back here, and this house would be
I wouldn't
sold.
want to live here.
I mean, I thought they were showing up to take out the service.
It looks like they're installing, personally.
Huh.
Maybe over-optimistic. But they wouldn't wait this long to take things out, right? Maybe over-optimistic. I think maybe they found her and are preparing her home with high security and comfort for herself and a caregiver or her son.
That could be. I mean, that would be amazing news. But to me, that's one of their more business trucks versus
It's a business, as if somebody's going to operate some sort of business here.
Well, maybe someone can look up and see if Comcast does security.
I did. And
You did?
I don't know. I can't really get the information. It looks like they do security on security, like malware and stuff. You know, to stop malware. Or stop viruses and things like that. But people are saying, yeah.
They do security? So maybe
you think
that's
somebody's
what
in
it
this
is.
house, you need to get some proper security.
Yeah, the Nest is not going to cut
The Nest
it.
is not going to cut it anymore. But we shall see. We shall see what else happens today.
You remember the girl with from Telemundo that's coming back?
Mhm.
She asked if she could have your contact for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So you know who
Yeah.
she is with the hat thing
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah, give it to her. She wants to do a report.
I don't know what she didn't. She just texted me. I was texting with her, and then she said, "Do you mind if you give me JLR's contact?"
That's why I got that's why I got an additional phone for.
Yeah, exactly. I got two as well.
That's why I just give my number to everybody.
Well, it helps
Really.
with streaming too. And
Well, it
looking
also
at-
helps with tips and information and network with people.
Yeah.
And somebody I get all types of people that send me stuff. What's going on? I mean, that's similar to how law enforcement functions. Media got sources.
Lots of sources.
Sources. I never reveal my sources though, unless somebody wants to be on record. The Quail people waved. They're coming to get their signs here. Looks like Quail's coming to get their road signs. Opening the road back up for business. Maybe 24/7 sheriff will be leaving so they get security. I mean, they got the no trespassing signs. It's clearly stated all over the place. Yeah, maybe. Whoa, what's going on here? The gardener. He's walking around, the gardener. Oh, look, the sprinkler's back on. Is he fixing the sprinkler? The water's still shooting back up. He's fixing it. He's addressing the sprinkler.
finally fixing it. Just went over to the shooting water. It's gonna get fixed finally. It's been shooting out there. It looks like that's what he's addressing. He just went over to the water. Yep, he got a bucket. Let's see. There he is. He's fixing it. The gardener is finally fixing the broken sprinkler at Nancy Guthrie's home. This thing has been shooting up for weeks now. JLR investigates, covering the Nancy Guthrie case. He's fixing it. Question is, how did the sprinkler get broken?
Is that the gardener?
Yeah, he's fixed. That timer would go off every morning at about 8:15 in the morning, so he definitely turned it on to see what's going on. He's fixing
it. The patio?
It goes up higher than the house.
Somebody suggested that when that perp went to the camera, that they also hit the doorbell like they were ringing it.
Really?
Yeah. So I mean, if you think about it, however the doorbell is, they would go like this, ding.
Ah.
So look at the video, see what the people think.
Man, it's gonna be a hot one today. You feel it?
Yep.
Yeah. You?
I don't want to interrupt.
No.
I have it. It's 22.
Yeah, I came prepared for this one. Hold on, folks. I got to give a journalist some sunscreen. We got sunscreen. Anyone need sunscreen? We got sunscreen.
I got red legs.
Yeah, I put it all over my legs too. TMI, but I did. All right, stand by. We need sunscreen out here when it's all going crazy. You need some sunscreen?
No, I'm good.
No sunscreen? I gotta say.
This is the shady.
I think they could be putting cameras up so they can watch the house. I don't see families staying there. Yeah, putting cameras up.
It's smart. I don't blame them.
I don't blame them.
I
Because
think
you know,
this little house will
curiosity
be-
seekers here and like online sleuths and just people like private investigators might try to sneak around the house to try to say if they can find clues, and if they know no one's here, they might kind of lurk around. And
Well, if they want to sell this house in the future, it better have a good security system.
yeah, all that too.
So, to me, this house, no one's gonna live in it from the Guthrie family again, unless Nancy's found, and they'll sell it.
So security around the house, fixed, but I don't know, maybe they're prepared to sell it.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you, no problem.
I mean, it's gonna take a while, obviously, with this going on, but
I don't see families staying there or seeing Savannah go back yet until they find her. Something has to be going on. Misty Zabo.
a lot of the media is at the rodeo parade today. The rodeo's in town.
We'll keep it here for a bit, and then we'll eventually get into the shade, folks. But we're gonna continue to stream out here and see what's going on in real time. See if feds or anybody comes here. Any more law enforcement activity. I mean, this is easement. I don't think so. We wait. Talking about security. I'm gonna keep this here and just we'll keep this as the backdrop for now, folks, and we'll just have some conversations, and eventually we'll find out what this is all about. What's that about?
Somebody passed out at the rodeo.
Oh, somebody passed out at the rodeo?
Rodeo parade.
Wouldn't they need a death certificate to sell the house? Yes, I would think so. Does somebody have power of attorney, maybe? I don't know about real estate law like that. That would be for a lawyer, but you know, you also could have a judge declare her dead too to move on. But would they do that this soon? But there's people are saying tax records, there's multiple, like, I don't know, people are sharing about the tax records here. Says there's things, multiple names. I didn't see the actual names, but y'all know, a lot of you. The family trust. Yeah, we're just listening to the scanner here.
I did hear a weird scanner call last night. I posted it on my page. I'll send it to you right now. Oh,
Stabbing.
A stabbing.
That's some activity. The gardener. Here he is, the gardener.
One stab.
One stab victim?
Trying to get location.
Dudes are jogging. Need a little exercise myself. It's good for the heart. We are live outside Nancy Guthrie's home here. We still have the Comcast business person here that has been here for numerous hours now. It looks like about 2 hours into this. And what exactly are they doing here? What are they installing? We still got media all around here. I can tell you up in the cul-de-sac up the top by Sue Ellen's house, there's a bunch of media parked in the driveway there. They're all sitting in their cars just on standby and waiting.
have a guy that he's gonna start doing FOIA requests for us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, to the sheriff. And he's good at it. He does a lot of them. So he messaged me, he said, "You want me to start sending FOIA requests to?" Heck yeah. Because you know they're gonna stall that.
Look at that rock star treatment. He's only parked a block away and he still gets dropped off to the left.
I know. Wait, we're not. How far out?
No, we're good.
Yeah, all right. Usually you show
What do you
it
make
right
of
when
this?
it happens.
I make my viewers feel like it's Comcast business, right?
What about the SUV?
The SUVs, there's two of them. Two came in there and they were in the driveway, so it looks like it's two. Somebody affiliated with the family in the private vehicles. You got the gardener here in the red truck.
Yeah.
He just fixed the sprinkler.
Yeah.
But the Comcast business is speculating that they might be installing security cameras.
Yeah.
But not live here, just to see outward who's here,
Yeah.
or preparing to have this house for someone
Yeah.
to stay here as a staging area, maybe, or something. Some people say, well, is it going to be the Guthrie family? But most of my viewers don't think Savannah or any of them would stay here.
Yeah.
Be too scared.
Whose SUV do you think is in the garage?
That's a my box.
It is a female.
Female?
The other
was
one
a
was a
guy.
male. No, the other one was a male. This one's a male too?
There was a dude
Hold on, let me
who
see.
got out of the Maybach.
Uh-huh.
I only saw the driver's side, so I didn't see passenger side.
I thought when
But it
when
has
it came in, I
Tucson
heard a
plates
female
around
voice.
it.
So I
It has
didn't.
Tucson plates around it, so I figured it might be a lawyer or something.
The family could be giving some of her
Yes.
photo out.
But they also have something to open that garage up. Both of them.
Both of them just right up.
Right?
think
I
the-
saw one went out.
I think the
Went
white,
to the corner.
the
right?
white Jeep that first pulled in, right? They got here first.
Yeah.
The guy got out, went and opened the garage door manually, and then got in.
That's
pulled in.
crazy that can
And then
happen.
there were two people that got out.
Isn't that crazy though? Somebody could just go over and open it.
But
It might be
they have to have
Tommaso.
a code.
I might
Probably.
get code.
Might be Tommaso and Andy giving
Plus, it probably logs it when it opens and closes. Yeah, I don't know the why security staff.
We're all speculating here what this is about. Fox News is here.
Like if it's for security, I don't know why
Comcast business. We're all speculating here what it's about. A lot of different scenarios. A lot of different reasons they could be here. What they're preparing for. They got a cone in back of their truck though.
That's a standard.
What, they put cones?
That's the first thing you learn on training.
What, put cones?
Put the cone behind your truck.
Really? So no one comes into you?
Yeah.
Make sure to give it that gas to pick up a little extra dust for you.
What's that?
Make sure to give it some gas around the corner to get the dust up for you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got to be security. It's the only thing I could think of.
gonna see how long this thing is here for. See what's going on. We got more media arriving. They're like bringing their equipment.
Is this your tent?
Yeah. Nice under there, isn't it?
Yes, thank you. Is that your backpack?
Yes.
That's the Ozark?
That's the Ozark. I'll tell you the story about it. You know about that?
I know about it, but not about how you got it.
So, went down to Walmart, closest one from this location.
Yeah, right. Good. Are they gonna flip out if I park here for like? Yeah, right. Yeah.
I can hear the sirens already.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yep.
Backpack, it says in the back, 2020.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sunscreen?
I have some on. Thank you very much.
So far, nothing.
60 seconds starting now.
Oh.
See, you're already going over.
Wow, we're really quick.
Yeah.
First 60, then 65.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Certain names.
Yes. I know. Yes.
Where did you park?
But that, you know, there's two finance, garage sale.
Sure. Yeah.
Where we're at. All right, folks. You're still out here. Let me just show you out here.
Somebody say a Maybach?
A Maybach?
Pulled in?
No, I don't know if it was a Maybach, but it was definitely
Well,
a.
that's what the drone guy said.
Maybach.
Maybach.
We like this spot because we're in the shade right in front of the home here. We don't know what's going on. There's some activity here with a red truck, a white SUV vehicle in the garage, and a Comcast truck. I personally seen law enforcement. Oh, here comes the gardener. Look, the gardener. He got flowers.
It was a Maybach Mercedes. Somebody just messaged me.
Maybach Mercedes. Yeah. Interesting. The gardener had 2 things of roses on him. 2 things of roses on him. Look at the bird. Oh, the bird is on top of the cactus. On top of the cactus. Dude, how can a bird go on a cactus?
That's where they live.
On top of cactuses?
Yeah, they live.
They don't get pricked?
No. No, they actually make holes in those saguaros when they live.
Really? Ouch. We got birds on cactuses.
Yeah, that one has a hole in it. A lot of them have holes in them.
Why they like to perch?
Yeah, they'll go up there and perch, but then they'll also make their home, build a nest in there.
Mm-hmm. Hello. Hello.
How long do you think they've been in there?
Hello.
You remember what time they got here?
They've been here over an hour. Time to get here, folks. Plus, we're just sitting here waiting to see if anything else pops off today and keep the conversation going. In a bit, we might do some call-ins. Go under the tarp, do some call-ins. I know what's going on. Trying to stay out of this brutal sun. Oh, the gardener. The gardener. Plants. I'm calling him the gardener. He could be some other title. Landscaper, the gardener. Who is the guy? Gardener, landscaper. He wore the same hat as before. Here he comes. More plants. He's taking plants out of the house or off the property and putting them in this truck.
Yeah, to me, they're getting ready for this, in my opinion, to sell this house.
You think so?
Yeah, and who's going to want to come live back here if you're...
Well, why would you sell a house when somebody's in the midst of being missing?
Wow.
Or kidnapped?
They're clearing it out so they don't have to take care of stuff, you know what I mean?
Does anyone find that odd if they would sell their house before Nancy's found? People are like, yes, too soon. Yes, yes. I mean, does anyone find that strange? I mean, they're prepping something here. But now he's getting rid of plants. I'm going to try to catch him when he comes back. I think I heard a car turn on over there. I can see the white car. The gardener.
gardener. Maybe Savannah's going to be working remotely from the house.
She barely can't come to Tucson now because she lives in New York, so she's probably looking forward to coming
Lanadon.
back.
Yeah. Lanadon Difan says the cactus wren is the Arizona state bird. They are known for making holes in saguaro cacti to build their nests. Okay, I think the gardener's coming back out. Where's the gardener? I need a picture of the gardener. Gardener removing plants from the Guthrie home and putting them in his red truck. The cactus wren. Gardener. Is leaving. Or it might be leaving. Toolbox. Taking the cones away. I have resolution here. All right, they finally left. We're leaving. What do you think of that? Oh, IRT took the Uber too. We'll see if the Gardner guy comes back out. There's also a white SUV that's still here.
And a Mercedes.
And a Mercedes?
Well, that's what he said. That's what the other. I didn't actually see the Mercedes.
I saw one. I think one is here.
Seems a lot more empty.
Yeah, the whole street is.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
Making it harder
Welcome
for
back.
us out here.
Thank you. Yeah. I left my car at the hotel and over here.
Yeah.
I had my car towed before covering stuff. I don't want to go through that more.
I bet.
It's nice that car.
The Comcast business was here. They just left.
What about the car that came in with?
Yeah.
It's still in there?
Yeah, everybody's still in there from it. We haven't seen only the Gardner keeps coming out.
I'm retired from Xfinity after 25 years. Comcast business is for internet residential. Usually does the home security. Retired from Xfinity. After 25 years, Comcast business is for business, internet, residential. Usually does the home security.
Hopefully I have service out here because I don't want to carry all that.
No, it's better now. There's less people.
Better
Oh
now?
yeah, it's much better, right?
Yeah, well,
All
a
that
lot
stuff
better.
not being hogged up
Yeah,
with those life use.
exactly.
Those life use have like 15, 18 SIM cards.
That's what I was hearing.
They're all
The
put
Garden.
in that. They put what we put but at 18 times. It makes one good signal.
Gardner. There he is. Outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, folks. Oh, here we go. The gardener. Gardener's leaving, it looks like. The gardener's leaving. This guy has a serious look to him. Let's go out here. Call him the gardener guy. Could be the maintenance man, he could be the handyman, he could just be the family friend. I just call him the gardener. There he goes.
Who's that?
I call him the gardener.
Oh, the gardener, that's right.
The
yeah,
gardener. Got a bunch of plants.
Yeah.
Where's he taking those plants?
To be analyzed.
Took plants out. Be analyzed. It's a good one. Good theory.
Yeah.
Good theory.
Maybe what plants will carry.
I know.
This is what you need.
I know, right?
A little clamp.
Clamp, where do you get the clamp at?
Pardon?
Where do you get the clamp at?
Amazon.
Amazon? Well, can you get one at like Best Buy or something?
Tomorrow morning.
Really?
At one of those Amazon lockers. So they'll just leave it there for you. There's one that Circle K here.
Yeah. Maybe I'll order that now. Let me take a picture of that. And then you just buy an umbrella, right?
Yeah. Here.
No. I got somebody who can maybe do it.
No, now you know which one is it. Then the umbrella I bought it at the Walmart right next to you.
What are these called? You get an umbrella.
And then the umbrella's like $18, so.
Yeah. What we got going on here?
And you can have it. Over here. Speedway off.
Speedway?
2 miles away from here.
Oh, so they have delivery spots. You just go get it.
Yeah, those little Amazon lockers outside the gas station.
Oh.
It gets here a
As
lot
far as the
faster than
Speedway.
trying to deliver to your hotel.
Yeah. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna keep this right here for a second, folks. I'm a little hot under here. I wonder if I can go over here. Man, this heat is brutal.
Remember that the first day you got here and there was that guy that was sitting in the truck?
Mm-hmm. Which one?
And he came over and he kind of was grumpy.
Oh yeah.
Do you think that's the guy in the white SUV? Because I was just looking at the photo you posted. No? Kind of looked like.
What's the speedway address? Thank you.
You're welcome.
We have to shift scenes here. I mean, that will not make your equipment go hot, will it?
Oh, this umbrella?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It'll keep from overheating. The only time I experienced when they overheat with the umbrella, 90-something degree weather.
Yeah.
But even then, you could buy those cooling
Yeah, I have a fan.
phone holders.
Yeah, I have one. But do they really work? They do.
Umbrella?
With the umbrella. Yeah. I have one, and I.
Like sunlight, no.
But the people will hear the buzz though.
No, have you seen there's no phone holders that they sell.
Yeah.
Like, it holds your phone, and there's like a cooling fan in the back of it. It's like the same concept, you know, when the computer fans that cool the
Yeah.
CPU.
Okay. Yeah, we got one from Mia 919. Jay, I have it on me.
The fan.
How does this? You have a cooling fan?
I think you're gonna need another power bank to power it up.
And then I would need a power source to it, correct? Yeah. Oh, car is leaving. Car is leaving. That's a Mercedes. Looks like somebody with a bald head. Some man with a bald head. It's a Maybach. You know anybody with a bald head? Somebody with a bald head.
Anyone see who's in there? You see it all?
Nope. Where's this clip on at? How would you even clip this on?
On the back.
In the back? Here?
No, like this. Over here, so slide that over. It might not work if they hit the hood. Thinking it would go like that, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're putting a foam cooler on. We're testing it, but maybe can you slide it down like towards there on one side? And now it's covering the camera.
That's as far as it can go.
As far as it can go. Yeah, we got it.
Is this thing on?
Yeah, you have to plug it in to a battery source. So we got like this.
It doesn't hold a charge or anything, huh?
I don't think so. So where is it? Where is it? You plug this in thing. It's supposed to plug in somewhere. Let's see. Okay, I got it. Got it. There's nowhere to clip it though. There we go. Got the fan on.
I'm gonna send you the link to the one I used later on.
We literally have the cooling fan on. Dude, it actually does make the phone cooler. Nice. Thank you, Mia. J919. We got a cooling fan. It's on, isn't it? Hear it?
It's cranking.
It's cranking. No, but the phone is cold now. Really? Yeah, it's not even hot. So tomorrow I'm going to get an umbrella hauler.
Or hear it?
I'm sorry?
Can the people on the screen hear it?
Can you guys hear it? Can you hear the fan at all? Yes, you can hear humming. Bad? You guys can. Not bad. All right. Well, we got that going. Multiple power sources. A little. Cool. I like. Now what? Everyone, now there's no other activity going on outside the home.
White dove?
It's a low hum. Definitely keeps
I guess
that.
News Nation only has their drone out here now, and their main is at the sheriff's department.
Oh, really?
Sending a message.
Who church are this?
You can sit one. They're ours.
Oh, cool.
All of it is ours. Everything here is ours. Yours, mine, everybody's. Hold on. Adjusting here, folks. Oh, this is a nice little spot. I'll just keep it here. Yeah, that stuff is like definitely makes the phone go cooler. So I think I could charge this is like a battery pack I could charge and attach it.
Maybe. I don't know. I'll show you. Once I make it split it up, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It's powered up by. Use the power bank from a USB-C. You push your phone real good too.
Move everything down here into the shade. You got a good shade spot. I turned it off now. So we got a spot right here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. We will continue to have conversations and talk about the case. Got the great IRT media here, who's doing a phenomenal job. Go check him out for his reporting. He gets in the trenches a lot. Right. So in the meantime, I'll do more Q&As and talk to people and see who we can get on. Make sure the view is okay. Move it up a little bit. Yeah, looks good. All right, let's see. Let's anybody want to talk on the channel? Anybody want to talk?
You heard anything about the UPS truck last night?
That's Gone Live said that, correct?
Yeah.
What was it?
I don't know. I'm trying to see if you had. They say about 10:30 p.m. Yes.
I know, right?
Yeah, guys. Once Jacob gets out here later on tonight, I'll talk to him and see if he has any information on it.
All right, I've replaced a pinned tweet here if you guys want to share anything. Tips at jlrinvestigates.com if you want to have a discussion about this case. Hey, Mia. It's supposed to be wireless, and you should be able to use it without the plug if it's charged. Okay, I got the wireless thing, so I'll charge it up but it actually works and it hums good and actually makes the cooling fan good, and it will be very beneficial, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Very grateful. The 919 in the house. Wisco Robin says I got the link to the UPS. Jamie Medina. I know who you are. All right, Jamie Medina. I am an ultrasound tech and work in medicine 32 years of my 49 years. Besides, you know how I dig in these cases. Been on many searches and sat in many courtrooms. Okay, Jamie Medina. I'm calling you. Jamie Medina, you're going to get a call right now. And I'm going to bring you in. Coming from 202 Washington, D.C. Let's have a conversation.
Hello?
Jamie Medina.
How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for stopping by. Nancy Guthrie case. Tell us what's up. What's going on? Your thoughts covering these cases. You cover a lot of true crime cases yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You're in this field. You're in the medical field.
Yes, I've been in the medical field my entire life. I was so glad when Jen called in and cleared up that rumor of knowing when the pacemaker's going to stop, because there's no way to do that without the transmitter.
Ah. Okay. Anything else you would like to add, like on that, or anything about this case that sticks out to you, or?
Well, absolutely.
Go for it.
I think that yesterday when they came, it was pretty interesting. Everybody was speculating, but it's come out that it was the Pima County prosecutors that were there yesterday.
Prosecutor or prosecutors?
Prosecutors. I think it's a few of them that came out. I guess they have a team. I don't know who, because I didn't get that far into looking into which prosecutors are in that county, but the one with the hat that people were saying looked like Savannah's brother,
Cameron.
he had evidence he was collecting, and what was interesting was they were collecting evidence that was plant matter from behind that wall.
Plant matter? What is plant matter?
Like leaves or, brush from specific plants back there.
So there was
because you can.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can DNA plants. So I was wondering if, since they did all those searches, did they find something perhaps in one of the vehicles that they took?
Uh-huh.
And they're trying to match DNA now from one of the plants on her property.
Could that imply that he was creeping in the plants in the bushes, looking around?
Yeah, if you looked at Fox's drone a couple of weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
When they all showed up and everybody was getting drone footage, there was an angle where they went to the house behind, and you could see what looked like an old tree house or something, just beyond the pool house. But you can't see it if you're directly above the house. It's weird. You can only catch it if you come in from way back and then move forward.
Ah, interesting.
Mm-hmm. And they did search it, because I saw a news clip after that. I had actually called that in, like, hey, did you guys check that, little cabin or treehouse looking thing? Because it looked elevated. And I had seen a clip later from the news where an agent was actually inside of that structure.
Who put these phones up here? Do you guys know?
I think there are cones, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We're talking about maybe 10.
You could use them.
So,
They're ain't ours. I don't think they're ours. I mean, they left us here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got interrupted by News Nation.
oh, you're fine.
So FBI, I'm assuming, he was here too. I mean, that's what they're saying. FBI was here. They actually confirmed that. We were assuming at the time what they say FBI was here. Pima County prosecutors, I believe maybe federal prosecutors were here too. Maybe the whole team.
Look, it looked like they
they were walking the scene to go back over it, which I found interesting because I don't know at what stage they actually do that, and it may vary case by case. But I'm wondering, I think that they have a lot more going on behind the scenes than obviously we don't know anything about. And I wonder if an arrest is imminent. But it seemed like they were there to collect, that plant evidence, whatever they were, gathering from behind.
So was that the gentleman that was seen on drone with a tub and blue gloves?
Yeah, he had like a little Tupperware thing, and he had the blue gloves on. Yeah, and he was walking away with it. And
plant man.
Yeah, because they took Luke Daly's car, as we all know, and they had that tarp, so they were swabbing something. You could see the swab in the shadow of the curtain. But what was it? We don't know. I mean, it was a used car. It was recently purchased. Maybe they found some kind of plant material in the vehicle they want to compare it to, or someone else's vehicle.
Ooh, great point.
They've kept the car. They've never said that he's off the hook, even though his attorney came out and said, he's innocent, which he may be. We don't know. That's the attorney that's representing him in a different matter. So.
And that would be Luke Daly, as people familiar or not familiar. Luke Daly is the individual on Friday the 13th. They raided him in his mom's home and took him out, and also got or if Luke was at the one at the Culvers, it's unclear, but.
And
Luke was either at the Culvers and somebody else was driving the car, or Luke was at his house and somebody was driving the other car, but it was all tied together.
Right. Yeah, it was, alleged that his mom had paid cash for that car, and he just recently got it. So, why they pulled him over to get the buccal swab finally, because his DNA, apparently, it doesn't seem like it was in the system.
Let me ask you something.
They want it again.
Did he get the car before the crime was committed or right after the crime was committed?
It looks like right before.
Right before.
Right before.
Range Rover.
Mm-hmm.
I'd
have to pay for, more records, but it looked like the car was inspected the 20-something of January, and most dealers will inspect the car like right before, right as they sell it.
And don't forget, Annie and Tommaso's car was also seized, and it appears it's still part of the investigation.
Yeah, that's odd. That I don't have a thought about. I have no idea why they're still keeping it, unless, that's another thing, the blood in the front door. We're all assuming that happened as a result of the robbery. Well, it had to have, because it wasn't there when the guy was at the ring camera. But she was on blood thinners, and it really does look like a bloody nose.
You think bloody nose?
Yeah, I think, because I had a broken blood vessel in my nose personally, so I was used to be the queen of bloody noses. But I mean, she could have tried to yell or get away. They could have put their hand over her face and caused a bloody nose, and then made her go back inside, which is why the trail didn't continue. We don't know how much blood is in the house.
We don't know what happened in the house.
Exactly. We don't know what kind of DNA they were trying to separate, because the other thought was, could it have been a weird, twisted SO in the area? You just don't know nowadays anymore what's in people's minds. There's so many drugs out there, so many people to access, people's information. Who knows? I don't think the ransom notes are of any value. I think people were just trying to capitalize off the case, and I think it wasted a lot of valuable time.
Do you have confidence in the Pima County Sheriff, Nanos?
I do. I think there's political garbage going on like there is anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the whole world is politically diverse right now. Everybody's against each other. There's a lot of motives. There's a lot of old boys clubs in these little towns. Even though Tucson's a city, it's still, very connected.
You know, there's not a lot of funding. People don't realize, you know, I lived in Arizona for 13 years, but the police are very underfunded in the state of Arizona. They have cut so much police funding that in Phoenix, their crime lab is months and months behind.
Why are they cutting funding?
I guess it was something that happened years ago with the voting, and they decided, I don't know if it was tax related or what, but it's a fact that they cut a bunch of police funding, and police are very upset about it. They, you know, I used to deal with MCSO a lot up in Maricopa County, and they always commented on how underfunded the department is, and they have a lot of crime in that state. Phoenix is, you know, horrible in terms of crime, and they are so overloaded that, you know, 857, he's got that feed with all the people that get arrested, and they go through their arraignments. It's crazy the crimes that these people commit, and over again. And I've sat in the courthouse in Phoenix and seen some crazy things, and the judge will be like, yeah, we can go, or you know, they're back, and you hear all the crimes they've done before and how they were let go, and you're just amazed. Like, are you serious? You know, if I did that, I'd be under the jail somewhere.
Wow.
They just let them go. They just don't have money. And you know, I have a personal friend that went missing in 2022, same day as the Koberger case. She went missing November 13th, and that's a whole long story, but it's been years, and there's still no arrest, and we all know who did it, but they dropped the ball in that case, and then they didn't want to send things to the lab, and there were human bones found in the desert at one point, and they weren't going to test them because of funding, and we were like, what? You know, I didn't even think that was the thing. Like, you found a human bone, you would think automatically they would get tested. Not all the time.
So in your covering this case, you're watching it. You obviously know a lot of details that you've been seeing, and you're paying attention. What do you think happened to Nancy? Who do you think's involved? What do you think happened?
I definitely think she was being watched. She was targeted for sure. It was planned. I really can't say why. I wish I knew. I mean, I thought originally maybe, you know, she was on a lot of medication. We don't know what. It was mentioned that medications were picked up either the day prior or the day of. Did somebody see her a lot at the pharmacy? And, you know, was she I think she might have been on pain meds, because it was mentioned by Savannah that she has pain, and we know that she can't walk well. Who knows?
Luke, I know you kind of mentioned Luke many times. You feel like that Luke group is involved?
Could very well be. I mean, they didn't get a federal warrant for no reason. He does have an extensive history, and I've said from the beginning, it's got to be somebody that lives in that neighborhood. And now, I mean, you're from Florida, but you're seeing how difficult that terrain is. It's hot. I mean, even when it's 40, 50 degrees, you're in that sun, it's hot.
I'm feeling it now.
Yeah, at night it's dark. You cannot see anything. So just some random, you know, why would they pick her house? You know, and if it was a burglary gone bad, I don't think that really makes sense, because let's say somebody thought the house was vacant because it was dark and it's quiet. You know, you'd get in and you see the old lady, you're not going to take her. You would leave.
Yeah.
And it doesn't sound like anything valuable was taken. I think she had $100 or $300 in her wallet, and it was still there. So I have no idea. I mean, she did post a lot of political things on her Facebook. You know, could it have been a disagreement she had with somebody? I mean, I don't know, but it's definitely bizarre to take an 84-year-old for any reason, whatever the motive was for the crime. You usually don't take the victim, but it could be the CSI effect, where maybe they got into a physical fight with her inside the house and they were scared to leave her because they didn't want their DNA there. So they may have taken her and brought her somewhere, and who knows?
It's crazy. Well, thanks for stopping by. Nice talking to you. I know we've talked off and on over the years, so I was shocked to get an email from you.
Yep. Yeah, I've been chatting back and forth with Alex, and I got some places you guys can search if you want to look, but that's another thing. A lot of people are saying, go here and go there. I can promise you that she's not going to be on any of the trails that people frequent.
Yeah.
Whenever these bodies, you know, if God forbid she's deceased, which is a big likelihood at this point, it's always off a highway, off a dirt road, in the dark, where there's not houses, you know, really close to a main road. So people just need to keep their eyes peeled and just keep looking.
Well said. We'll talk soon. Thanks, Jamie.
All right, no problem. Thanks,
Jamie
Jayla.
Justice.
Be safe.
Thank you. You too. Be safe. Thanks for the conversation.
All right.
Bye-bye.
No problem. Bye-bye.
All right. On the people. Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home in the shade. I'll continue to look at the different emails.
Remember I was telling you about the rodeo parade that's going on?
Yeah, what is going on now? Hey,
There's
have a seat here.
There was a stabbing at the rodeo parade here in Tucson.
Today?
Oh, wow.
A stabbing at the rodeo parade.
Reported by Mary Coleman.
Well, that's pretty wild.
It's pretty normal. I mean, every day. I think last night there was 2 shootings. Yesterday, I mean.
Are you holding this whole area?
I'm sorry?
Are you holding this whole area?
No.
I'm gonna move right back in there.
What's up, brother?
How are you?
Doing good, man. How we doing?
We're just waiting to see.
We made it happen, right?
Yes, sir. They cannot deter the media from being here. Streamers, media.
Now the porta potty, we should see if those are allowed.
Yeah, bring a porta potty in.
Well, on a scene, the motorhome on site would have been money a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I know. You have any aspirin? I have a headache.
No, I don't.
So, little update, guys, regarding the individual that were out there yesterday. Doing some research online.
Anybody want to talk?
They were prostitutes and prostitutes.
We got a James that is a former fugitive. Map expertise. I want to talk. James, I'm going to give you a call right now, James. It says former fugitive, map expertise. James, I'm going to give you a call. It's coming from 202 Washington, D.C. And it's coming through. James. Calling now.
Hello?
Hi, James.
Hey, JLR. Good to hear from you.
Well, thanks for coming on. Are you a former fugitive or a fugitive expertise?
No. Former fugitive with map expertise. So
Gotcha.
14 years ago, I was a fugitive 14 years ago. Of course, I was a younger man and have since done different things in life. But
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. And wow, I'd like to hear some insight. Talk.
sure,
What's going on?
I'll answer most anything. But yeah, so I've been following the case pretty closely. My fascination, and of course with respect to Nancy Guthrie, I hope she's found, but my fascination is the getaway and the manhunt part of it, as opposed to maybe the sentimental part of it's 30 days in almost, so
Yeah.
with respect, but yeah, so the outsmarting the law enforcement is the fascination I've kind of dove deeper into. But
Because
yeah,
of
so
your own experience as being a fugitive. What were you a fugitive on? Would you mind sharing?
What's that now?
What were you a fugitive about? Like what was going?
So yeah, so mine was a fight, and then I was put on probation for the fight. And then about a year and a half into the probation, I left the country.
Oh, you left the country?
Yeah, so when I say fugitive, it wasn't, they weren't looking for me for a crime, but I was, they had put out a warrant because of the probation.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, so I actually left the country without a passport, and returned back to the United States without a passport. This was 14 years ago, 2012. So, and I was never arrested. I ended up turning myself in,
Mm-hmm.
and it was all because of the loneliness of hiding.
Dude, hold on. Give me 1 second because we got an Amazon guy delivering a package.
Sure.
Hold on 1 second. We got it. We got an Amazon guy at the house. They got a package. I don't know what this is about. Could be for people out here. It could be something going on. Amazon, just stop by.
I'm still with you.
Yeah, you're still with me. All right, he walked away. So he gave the cop a package. The deputy. What type of crime did you have? What was going on?
So yeah, so for me, mine was unlawful wounding. That was what I ended up being convicted of. But again, that was many years ago, and of course, but yeah. So my point is that I ended up turning myself in while having been on the run for a couple of years, and they gave me a bunch of a few years too that I had to go ahead and do. After turning myself in, of course, they were a little bit easier on me. Anyway, it wasn't anything as serious as what's going on here, and but I can tell you that, and this is from experience. This guy, he either doesn't have anyone to make proud, or so he doesn't have children, he doesn't have parents, he doesn't have.
You think that?
I think this guy is, or his parents are maybe in another country, so the middle of the night mischief, obviously it's beyond mischief, but the mischief was never seen by anybody, so his routine has not been observed.
Because his family could be overseas.
Or, whatever, so.
Well, that's a good point. I mean, actually, that's a very good point because, not to cut you off, but I mean, we've been hearing at the time, well, some of these law enforcement experts have been going on these networks saying, someone's going to recognize, so this perp has family, and someone's going to, see his routine or see that he's not acting normal or something. But what if the perp is not from this country and they don't normally see his routine?
Right. So this guy, he's not. If there hasn't been a tip that has led to him yet, this guy is not well integrated, and also, and we can talk more about that. But also, I think the gun was not just a scare tactic, but it was also a plan alternative. If while escaping, he were to be confronted, he can take his own life. I have not heard that from anybody else. But it was his own. He created his own destiny with that gun too, or that pew.
Yeah.
So,
but why would he take her though? And with why would he go that high risk of taking someone only to be confronted and take his own life? Like, what does he get out of that?
There's a fantasy maybe. I can't say for sure, but I mean, I personally don't believe that it has much to do with the celebrity aspect of it. I mean, or maybe it does. But the other thing is, I've learned a lot just from watching your feed and the deeper dives into this this particular crime. That from watching all these videos, I'm wondering if this was a how to do the next thing that is bigger. So I feel like there are tiers to the kidnappings. So again, so we knew that once Charlie Kirk's shooter was, on the run and everything, his own family turned him in, or were going to.
Mm-hmm.
There was no chance that he was going to get away. This is another. This is not even on the level of Charlie Kirk, if you ask me. In other words, if this were Taylor Swift's, LeBron James, or anybody to do with President Trump's family, then they would have already circled off the neighborhood and had an officer at each house doing an investigation. So, I mean, and they would have gone about it the dirty way, with not worried about warrants and stuff like that. There are I think, I can't say for sure, but so yeah. So I mean, and then as far as the maps, I've mapped the neighborhood and looked at potential the quickest exits, the best, the reasons behind all the routes, and to me, the guy stayed in the neighborhood until day. And again, it's all speculation, but you want to blend. So
you think the plan was to get her out, hide in the dark, because the neighborhoods are pitch black. Then when it turns light, just head out and blend in with the heavy traffic that comes.
So, hop in with 4 of the other neighbors that are heading to church at 9 a.m. and just hop in with their caravan and get out of town.
That's an interesting perspective, because
and not a single person would have seen it as odd.
I can say, out here pitch black at night, you're going to be the only car out here. Oops, somebody else just arrived.
Yes, yeah. So I mean, any lights would have been suspicious. And then I also believe that it wasn't a sedan of any sort to take somebody. It's probably best to have some type of separated cabin. An example of maybe like a van or a box truck, but a box truck would be too loud. But
give me 1 second. We got something going on here.
Okay, sure.
All right, listen, I have to let you go because we have another guest that has now arrived to the house.
Okay.
But I appreciate the conversation. Thanks for stopping by and giving me your perspective, James.
JLR, I'll be there on Monday.
Oh, you're coming?
Yes, I've already booked everything.
Oh, okay. Come say hi.
I will, absolutely.
Thanks, James. Bye-bye. All right, we got somebody else has just arrived to the Guthrie home, it appears.
Government plate?
It looks like a government.
AC, yeah, that's FBI.
We got a government plate.
FBI plate.
That's an FBI plate?
Yep.
I'm not in your feed, am I? Folks, we got something going on here. Saying it's a government plate. All right, we got some more. Another guy just arrived. They went into the garage. All right, I'm gonna go over here in the shade here, and we're gonna wait and see. Somebody went in the garage with the deputies, and it's this vehicle right here. Dude, we keep getting heavy activity here continuously.
I don't know. I think he's personally a civilian. But he had 857 said government plate. Whoop, coming back out. Coming back out. It's coming back out. All right, that looks like that was shift change. We'll focus right here a minute in the shade. Somebody went in their garage. An unidentified man. So there's more activity going on.
No searching today, guys. I haven't heard about anybody trying to go on a search.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, like, we were just, yeah. And we were just chatting, so it sounded significant. I mean, I wanted to, like, say something. Yeah. Okay, cool. Then, okay, yeah. No, I was just gonna say that I guess if we chat about something, I will just do it. Oh, cool. Okay, Right.
There's been a lot of activity this morning. We had no visible people inside the garage at the moment. Another pickup.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that.
Agent and ladies right now, they were just here to make an assessment. It was a whole situation. One person, like the Katie, was just that one individual we talked to. Besides that, they had nobody in the house. Here, he stated that there would be people on standby, so I'll know what's going to come from their assessment and what's their plan to move forward.
Holy crap, man. Good for you.
Did I walk it? No.
Makes look like it. Looking good. I would have done two at the beginning.
All right, someone else arrived. We'll just go down here and we got a gentleman who's will be here Monday. So we got still people coming here. Oh. This spot right here, we'll just keep it right here. As soon as that person comes out, we'll see what's going on. Back here at Nancy Guthrie's home, another person arrived. How many people keep coming? 857.
Yeah, this has been a steady stream.
Steady stream of people.
His plates definitely were government.
Is it government plate?
Government plates.
Government plates.
I remember seeing those same plates when the FBI was doing the searches in the neighborhoods.
lot of activity. We even have the Amazon guy came.
Just a little bit.
There you go.
Savior, you're a savior. Thank you.
Oh, no.
I got like 5 in my backpack.
No, I was asking some.
Oh, sunblock? No.
Oh.
Takes in water.
You want sunblock?
Yeah.
You need some sunblock?
Just a little bit, yes.
Yeah, right here. I got it somewhere.
Trying to get a tan, but
Trying to get a tan?
dude,
Here.
none of my arms got cooked
Yeah.
yesterday.
Right. You make it in there.
Makes your
Get
legs
some rest?
burn. You know, last night I got about 6 hours of sleep. Better.
¿Y tú puedes dar carpas por así como la tiene él? No. Aquí tengo. No, yo tengo agua aquí. Sí, tengo agua. Gracias. A ver.
Thank you so much.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
it.
So a bunch of people will be doing a FOIA requests. Trying to get more understanding.
Did John walk in here?
I believe so, yeah.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Doing well on yourself?
Well, how are you? Good.
Yes.
What have you uncovered?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No, nothing. I went into the gym. Oh, I'm in your
Yeah.
shot. Sorry.
You're good. Got a nice little tent under here. Without the tent, it's like.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
This morning is just the sheriff's, correct?
This morning was there was a lot of activity here.
Yeah, I did see.
So there was multiple sheriffs, but I think the sheriffs were to inform everyone to get off the street.
Yeah, if you want to start
And then they moved everything out.
Moved everything, took the cones out.
Mhm.
Then you had a Comcast business
Mhm.
thing. And then you had the red truck with the maintenance guy that had been doing the flowers in the pots. He fixed the broken sprinkler. He took some plants into his truck.
What kind of FOIA requests would be good?
All calls to this house.
All calls to
this house.
5820.
Police calls, reasons, visits,
Camino
outcomes,
Escalante.
dates, and times from, say, January 1st, 215 to, this is important. Just say January 1st, 215. We'll go back 10 years.
This is Joe Schmo, by the way.
Hi, Joe Schmo. January 1st, 215. Hello. January 1st, 215, all the way, and this is important, to January 30th, 2026, the day before, you know, this incident happened. We'll just be safe and just say to January 30th. The reason I'm saying January 30th, because you don't want to loop it in with the 31st and the 1st, because they might deny the FOIA request saying it's part of a big investigation. But if you're asking for any other activity before this incident happened, they should give it to you if there has been any reports to the address here.
Give me that opening, that first date again. I got January 30th. What? Beginning when?
We'll just say January 1st, 2015. So we'll just go back 10 years. Or you could do 16, whatever. Just go back 10 years.
Okay, and what media are requesting from law enforcement?
What media?
Yeah, what
JLR investigates.
No. I'm saying what are we requesting from law enforcement?
We're requesting any and all calls to this address, including reasons, times, dates, and outcome.
5820
North
Camino
Escalante.
Camino Escalante.
North Camino Escalante.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Because it would be good to know if they've ever had any incidents here. Suspicious calls or domestic issues or, any arrests or anything. You never know. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised that sometimes they come out.
Yeah, medical calls too.
Medical calls. You'd be surprised.
Okay. Gotcha.
I appreciate it. I do this all the time, with address. They should give it to you because unless one of these prior calls is part of the investigation, they might deny. But any other incidents, just find out what if this is really as safe as people say it is.
You still there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay.
Yep, I will get that in this afternoon for sure.
Yeah, because how long did they take last time when we did the Holly Dasso?
Usually it takes about 30 days, right?
I think that took a couple of weeks actually.
Okay.
And sometimes they went up to like 60 days to respond to it, and especially if we're covering 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years. They have a big giant. I'll show you what they have here.
Yeah. Anything else you can think of off the top of your head?
Do Annie and Tommaso's home too.
What's that?
But just do with Annie Tommaso from. There's that person out there, going back to January 1st of last year because they weren't there. They only moved there.
Yeah, give him a. That's his.
I don't know the address.
No, that's his channel. If you want to.
Joe Schmo. Joe Schmo. Here, I'll put your address out there on the channel. Your
give him
YouTube.
A follow. Great crime reporter.
Joe Schmo.
He gets into the details.
Well, I don't even know if we can see it, but we got an angle. Joe Schmo.
Joe Schmo 88. At Joe Schmo 88.
We got this person here now leaving. Came from this house here. Got another delivery. All right, let me step out of here because we got a lot of activity.
Let me know what you come up with.
Oh, he's going in the back. 857 Tucson said this guy here had government plates, and he's going into the garage. He just went in the garage.
Yo empatizo con la familia porque yo sé que están sufriendo por la pérdida de desaparición de una persona. Entonces, la empatía y el amor que sentimos nosotros por los desaparecidos, eso me hace estar unidos a ellos.
¿Usted hizo la lona, señora?
Sí, nos las hacen ahí en Nogales, Sonora. Entonces yo la quise hacer grande para ponerles donde se vea que es fuera de aquí, de la colonia.
Sus compañeras.
Dude, that government plate truck that you said went into the garage now. Wonder what that's about. So how long does it take the FOIAs, you think? Over 30
He
days?
said a couple weeks.
Okay.
From the last one.
We're firing off FOIAs, folks. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Realmente la ciudad se molesta de que pongan calles de Nancy, pues ahí ya reciban esto de parte de mí, con todo mi corazón, y ojalá que ustedes quieran, que vean que empatizamos con ustedes. No sé cómo se lo podría hacer llegar, no lo quiero dejar al azar porque es algo preciado para regalárselos a ellos. Y cuando regresen la señora
And Mev KW, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Very grateful. Appreciate that. 20 new members of JLR Investigates, courtesy of Mev KW. JLR Army strong as we are out front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Very grateful for that. Thank you. Check your email. I got a message from Blue 97 Stang. I'll check it in a few. Anna Wiggle 8680. Anna. Hi, JLR. It seems to me that a Comcast is internet, and as I see, there has not been a crime scene cleanup. And another thing, on Brian E's channel, he was talking to that guy. I'm not even going to say that guy, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the comment. Has not been a crime scene cleanup. You know, that's a great point. They're bringing in the Comcast guy, and they really didn't do a crime scene cleanup inside the house. If you think about it, have we seen a... When they do crime scene cleanup, don't they bring a cleaning crew and all that stuff? We didn't see them there here, did they? Maybe they did it the first couple days, a crime scene cleanup. Crime scene cleanup. Live outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, there is somebody here in there. You could see him in the distance. Let me see if we can get over there. There's a car, and there's somebody
inside. There's the guy. There's somebody that walked out. I can't tell what's going on, but he's grabbing some things from the back of the truck and going into the garage. Looks like he got a big briefcase. Someone with a big briefcase just went in the garage. Huh?
She's trying to wave down the deputy to come out. I guess she has a gift for the family. And then she has that big banner. I don't know where she wants to hang up the banner from.
Yeah, I saw the banner. The banner.
Who's got a drone up? The news stations have brought some drones out here. And she has a big banner, guys. That banner. I know the server's not producing the service again because all the lights will be going up right now shortly.
Bar one of your chairs right behind you?
Yeah, this one
Miles,
living closer.
20 minutes on me. I'm leaving.
No, nobody's strong.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, thank you. You got it.
I was wondering if I could use some of your videos that you have uploaded, and then how would you want us to credit you? JLR Investigates,
Yeah, sure.
or your name, or
JLR Investigates is fine.
okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Yesterday I did see that you posted. Honestly,
Yeah, you don't have to ask moving forward if you want to just use. Just throw my
oh
name
well,
up there.
thank you.
No, yeah, just go.
There was a lady who came here and sang. Do you
Yeah.
have her name?
She goes by Army.
Army, like
Army,
the
because
army.
she served in the Army.
Okay.
I think it's Arm. I refer to her as Army.
Army. Okay.
Yeah.
I
I'm
wanted
sure
to
you're
use
more
that.
than welcome.
And then I know there was a lot of movement. Honestly, your streams have helped me when I have
Really?
to be like two places at the same time. Yeah, because you're there and I have to be covering something else or have to do an interview, and at the same time I'm
You want to see
watching.
what's going on out here?
Yes.
I still think it's very important to see the elements out here and everything that's going on. Do you agree?
I can't divide myself into two and be like here and then
Yeah.
do an interview somewhere else and then come over again. So I can see your streams and I'm like, okay, there's movement. I have to finish my interview first, and maybe or I'm here and then I leave for an interview, but then I'm also watching.
I've been sitting here interviewing and talking to people, and then I have to cut them off and say, sorry, there's something going on, and we have to go see what's going on.
I do see that. So the streams have helped me.
Yes, thank you.
As the only reporter for our station here, honestly, it's helped me a lot. I mean, if there's one that is
She works with Telemundo. Telemundo. Anyone can use my footage. I'm not, anyone can use the footage, and I don't really necessarily need credit for it either. I mean, it's cool. Yeah, if you put JLR Investigates, that's cool. If not, it's cool too. You know, just spreading the word about Nancy. Oh, somebody else arrived. What in the heck is going on here? More people arrived. This is a Wagoneer. What the heck is going on? We got, how many cars have came here today in vehicles? We got another one. Who's coming out? Let's see if we can. Go in so we can't see him.